I wish I would have hit go live before you said that, but whatever. Anyways, welcome everybody. We're telling war stories for our 245th fucking birthday. I'm only adding people that I'm friends with that I served with. So everybody else that wants to join, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not adding anybody else except for like my other Marine Corps buddies that are subscribers. So yeah, we're just chilling, drinking beers, smoking weed, doing other fucking illegal substances. And I mean, it might not be war story after war story, but we'll definitely cut it up and catch up. I haven't talked to these two fuckers in a hot minute. So
shit, I ain't talked to you like on the phone or like FaceTime or anything in probably almost a year.
I think it's been about a year, yeah.
I think for me,
and for me,
years.
Me and Lugo,
it's been a hot minute since I bullshitted with Lugo. I bullshit with you on Facebook every now and then, but that don't count.
Me and Lugo haven't talked since the day I got out, which was fucking March 24th, 2015. So, or 2011. Shit. Was my?
I was gonna say 15, bitch. No, you weren't. Don't lie.
No, I was doing other things. I can't multitask, so I'm trying to
numbers is hard some shit.
Well, we do eat crayons, so there's that.
I was about to share this, man.
What's that?
I'm gonna see if I can share this on Facebook too, but it doesn't let me. I don't think.
I don't know how to do that, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm like your typical dad. Like I have this dope ass like bajillion-dollar smartphone that I can like barely operate on my own.
like a 60-year-old dad, bro.
Here's the funniest part about all that is I'm a finance manager at a car dealership. I have like $50,000 worth of technology in my office that I have no idea how to use. You know what I know how to use? The 1986 impact printer to print out DMV forms. I'm dope at that because I can do that all day long. Give me this fucking dope ass touchscreen. I'm like, I don't want it. Take it away.
All right, so I shared the link to my YouTube channel or to the video that we're on right now. But since you guys are on your phone, can't really watch two things at once.
I can't. I anybody do one thing at once.
Right. Anybody that wants to join, they're free to join. I'm gonna keep an eye on my side chat. I got a couple people that I am friends with that well, shit. Where'd it go?
If they can like send like, can they like jump in like a chat and like ask us questions and dumb shit like that?
Yeah. There's so on YouTube, if you go live on YouTube, there's a side chat and.
No, I think I found it. I don't know how to do it. Nope. Wait. Yep. Whoop. Hey, found it. Hey, there it is.
I think I found it. It says private chat on it, right?
Yeah, that's
but if you go to the comments, that's like maybe something that's going on. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
So. Don't worry about old Mare River over here. I'm just over here.
Over here.
I've got my phone propped up against a tiki torch on my fucking grill. Okay, I'm high speed as shit.
There it is. Well, I'm trying to do this shit for a living, so I gotta.
Yeah, you're like
semi-pro
commander
setup.
of this ship right now.
You doing this shit for a living, buddy? Oh yeah.
I'm trying. I just got into Twitch. I've been playing video games and shit like that. YouTube. I've been a part of YouTube for at least 5 years.
You've been doing content for them for a minute.
Yeah, but like I only have 264 subscribers, so it's not like I make any money, and I don't post any videos either. So I had a lot of videos, but I rebranded a while back, like maybe a year and a half ago. I rebranded and deleted all my videos because I thought they were garbage. So I'm only posting videos that I think are good quality, and the shit that I had before was shitty quality. So,
hey Lugo, good news. We're good quality. We made the cut.
Right. There it is. There it is.
Hey, I know it has nothing to do with the Marine Corps, but you know what's not good quality? Our fucking team right now.
Right?
Yeah, no, let's not talk about that. Like, it's okay. Hey, Cam Newton didn't lose to the Jets. We're doing great. We didn't lose to the Jets.
I was still upset about the whole damn thing, though, man.
Wait,
here's a positive thing. Cam Newton didn't fumble. Cam Newton didn't throw a pick. Cam Newton scored every fucking touchdown, and we didn't lose to the fucking Jets. There's the good news.
So is Cam Newton a Patriot now? Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
he's the Patriots now because fucking
Oh, damn.
Brady went to fucking Tampa Bay with all of his friends and literally bribed the coach to hire every one of his homies. like Tom Brady.
Wow.
Like, this is how I visualize everything that went down. Like, Tom Brady was living with his dad, his hard military dad, Bill Belichick, for fucking 20 years. Then he was like, "Fuck you, Dad. I can do it without you. Well, fucking good luck, bitch. I'm gonna go move in with Uncle fucking Rivera in fucking Tampa Bay. He's gonna let all my friends come over and we're gonna drink beers." Like, that's literally what I visualized happen. Like, he got there and was like, "So, coach, can I have like all my friends come play for the team now?" My dad wouldn't let me bring all my friends over to the team, so fucking Bruce Arians, bitch ass, like, fuck it, whatever, bring them over, I'll buy beer.
Hey, Dad, can Brian Beckelman come over and spend the night, please?
Can my buddy Gronk come over? Okay. I promise he won't try to hump Mom.
He really did do that, though. Antonio Brown did stay in his house. Like a fucking sleepover.
I can't believe they hired Antonio Brown. You know Tom Brady was like, "You're hiring this motherfucker. I don't have enough receivers. I have 11. I don't have enough."
You can't blame him though. I mean, whenever we were in the Corps, we used to have sleepovers.
Right?
How many
times
did we go over to somebody's house and get fucking absolutely lit?
Hey,
and just
do you remember that? Were you
like sleeping under a rug?
Speaking of stories, you just reminded me of something. Oh my god. The Crazy Jerry's John motherfucking Beach incident.
Crazy Jerry's.
When we went over to his house for some party when he was living with Sarah over off of Gum Branch, and then he gets blackout drunk, jumps in fucking someone's fucking Chevy Cavalier. We end up over by fucking you and fucking old boy had girls in the fucking apartment. And we stopped by your house before we went to Crazy Jerry's, and then John Beach got into a massive fucking like 7 fights, and we got banned from Crazy Jerry's for life because John Beach slept in a bush that night because he ran away from the bar and then thought the cops were coming for him, so he slept in a bush behind Checkers.
I don't remember Crazy Jerry's.
You know, you were there for the Hideaway night. You weren't there for the Crazy Jerry's night.
I was there for Hideaway too. I don't remember Crazy Jerry's.
Well, okay, that must have been around the time that my daughter was born. Because I missed out on a lot whenever she was born. Like, I missed out on the fucking river at the epic day of river fucking rafting with
the river float incident. That was fun.
Yeah,
when people got lost. People got lost in the woods. It was John Beach and Aaron Buskey got lost, and they
right there. You have a recipe for disaster with them two motherfuckers in charge.
Cuddled up inside of an air mattress and a fucking helicopter, just pointing their fucking infrared down on them. Just see 2 fucking Marines nut to bud on the inside of a fucking air mattress, plastered all over the fucking news.
Don't never forget that one.
Oh man, I wish I would have been there because I wanted that tattoo. Because everybody that went there got that fucking epic tattoo right there on the inside of their arm.
Yep.
I didn't even know they got a damn tattoo. I just know the story.
Yeah.
That shit was wild.
Yeah, I think the only person that didn't get an epic tattoo is Buskey. I don't know why he didn't, because he was completely tatted up.
He had a bunch of dumb retarded tattoos.
Yeah, like Morgan tattooed across his chest.
Yeah, like Morgan. Let's start there.
I forgot all about that chick.
Level 47 nut job, dude.
Oh man, I married a crazy bitch, but I'm glad.
No, I did too. Don't think it. No, it just took me longer. But I definitely married a crazy bitch.
No, my ex-wife is. I mean, we fought a long, hard battle, but I think we've come to terms. So I actually get to talk to my daughter now, which is awesome.
That's good.
That is good. Hell yeah, man.
So she kept my baby away from me for 4 years. And
yeah, I remember you telling me that because you had called me when I was stationed in Minnesota. Super, super not okay, and that's when we talked about doing one of these kind of things one time.
We did talk about that because you ride.
Yeah.
And I was really big into motovlogging and shit like that. So I wanted to. Like I wanted to do like I used to do live streams all the time. Like I think it was like every Saturday night I would do a live stream, and I would have all my YouTube buddies that like we motovlog and all that shit, we would live stream every Saturday. And I was like, Jesse, you freaking ride a motorcycle. Like, would you want to be a part of one of these? Like, since I know you personally. And it just,
I was like, fuck yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but sure, whatever, I'm down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ended up doing one of these stream things with a buddy of mine. He's a video game guy. Daytime 90, I think is his username. But he worked at the dealership with me at the time, and because he's a black dude from the hood, and I'm a white guy that lives in the country. So we did this bit online. It was called nice. Darky and the Cracker, and we started the whole video off by playing the video by Adam Calhoun called Racism. And then we started with that, and we gave two different perspectives and just talked. And dude, he made like shitloads of money on that video, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, good for you, buddy." I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Wow.
And because he had mad people like, dude, can you do this more often, Blower? This is dope. This country needs this. Like, this is dope. Everyone loved it, and he was like, dude, we got to do this again. And then we never did. Now he's like hardcore into video game twitching, and I don't fucking know what he's doing, but good for him.
Good for him.
Dude literally quit his job to do it, and like he's making bank right now. And I'm like,
I was gonna say there's a couple people I know from the core that are heavy on Twitch right now that are like, I mean, got at least 25,000 subs. But I think that was from 1.6, not from headquarters.
Hey, hold on. Let me listen. Let me work on. Bro, the trailer park next to me, there's a bunch of people about to get into a domestic. It's funny as fuck.
Wow. There it is. There's Jayville for you.
The trailer park, though, is like probably 500 yards from my property line. So it's straight thick, 500 yards of woods. So like they don't come this way, and I don't go that way. But I can hear like this woman screaming and this guy screaming in someone's backyard or some bullshit. And it's funny as fuck.
Wow.
Hashtag living in the country sometimes. Hashtag living near Jacksonville.
There's J Action Vegas there for you.
I guarantee this is some dude came home early and found Jody in his bed. Fuck it, I don't care. It ain't my problem.
Yeah. There you go.
You figure it out there, Eddie?
Yeah. Now somebody was calling me. I was trying to figure out how to answer it, but not answer it. Too much.
Right. I figured that's what happened.
Oh man! I don't even
know. You put this on your Facebook, right?
I did. I put the StreamYard link, which is where we're at streaming from right now, and then
watch and join, right?
Yeah, and then I have the link to my YouTube in another post to where people can just watch if they want to. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and there goes Lugo.
Yeah. Oh, he pushed the button. He'll be back.
Yeah.
I was trying to, because so when you texted, when you put that up there, I was sitting on my back deck because I came out, when I get home from work, I come home, I make a drink, like I take a shower, I walk out on my back deck and I smoke a quick bowl real quick just to like chill and veg and like detox from the day because my job is incredibly stressful. And I saw that comment and I was like, bro, this is what I need tonight. Like, this is perfect. So right? I walked in, after we were commenting back and forth, I went in the house and I made her the drink, and my wife's she's watching a friend of ours kid right now, and they're on their way to come pick him up. I was like, hey, I'm gonna go sit on the back deck for a while. She goes, why? I was like, my buddy does blah 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 blah. I tell her what's going on. She goes, okay, whatever, do your thing. It's your day. Do your thing. I don't care. I'm like, nice. I love you.
Right.
I'm gonna go sit on this back deck and just be chill with my homies.
How cold is it there right now? Is it?
Dude, it's like still 75. Pretty warm? It's 80 degrees. I'm in a t-shirt and I'm warm.
I hear you. It's fucking hot as shit here too. Of course, I live in Florida.
How far down are you? You're in Niceville, right?
Yeah.
So you're what, about halfway down?
No, I live in the Panhandle, in between Pensacola and Panama City.
Oh, okay. I got my buddy who we named my daughter after. He's from over by PCB.
Lynn Haven?
No, it's ritzy fucking rich people neighborhood. Destin.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he was from Destin.
That's like literally 5 minutes south of me.
And when we went down for his funeral, we drove down there and we rode the motorcycles around and did some shit out there. So it was a lot of fun. We got really fucked up at this bar that was like right on the beach. It had like a patio. And my boy Toes, we got him. He was still drunk from the night before. Like he slept in the bed of the truck in the parking lot of the hotel, even though he had a hotel room.
Nice.
So we woke up, went for a ride, stopped at this bar, had breakfast and bloodies, and then went downstairs and power drank for like 12 hours. And literally the owner was like, we had my boy's cross with his name on it, and everyone was signing it, and we're all fucked up. And the bar owner comes out and goes, "Hey guys, just so you know, the bar just paid for your all's tab." It was like an $1,100 bar tab we had run up, and we're like, "Okay, why?" They're like, "Well, they know why you're down here, and they saw the cross with the beer with the drinks on it, and they just wanted to pay for it." And we're like, "Thanks." Buy them a round too. And so we went back and forth of buying everybody rounds all night long. It was fun.
Damn, that's legit, dude. That's how what was that country that Iceland that like fucking completely ran out of beer because Marines showed up and they're like, "We're drinking all the beer."
Yeah, no, they actually drank. Even though it was I think it was like Slovakia or something like that. It was one of the small ass fucking countries.
It was Iceland, I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I do know that when I went to an Aaron Lewis concert down here, it was in Raleigh at this fucking opera house, the Raleigh old like colonial opera house, right? And they were not prepared for Aaron Lewis show watchers because they drank all the Bud Light, Miller Lite, Budweiser, Michelob, and all the domestic. They ran out of domestic beers. Like all they had left was like a handful of Heinekens.
Holy shit!
And so Aaron Lewis is on stage, like halfway through a show, he goes, "Hey, just in case anybody doesn't know, if you get up to go get a beer, don't, because they ran out of beer. So just stop and hang out because you're not going to get anything, and you're going to be pissed because you missed something." And we're like, "Oh fuck, okay."
Wow, that's nuts.
Pretty awesome, though.
That was a fucking blast. Dude.
What are you drinking on right now?
Were you guys at the shop for Bishop?
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember the time we were police calling and he ran over and headbutted Ward's fucking Jeep?
I was probably either in Virginia or in Salisbury at the time.
We were lined up on the side parking lot. We were in the old shop. We were lined up on the side parking lot. And we're police calling the parking lot. And they told us to get back, and Bishop snapped, punched himself in the face, and then ran across the parking lot and headbutted Ward's Jeep and passed out.
I'm pretty
that
sure
guy was legit. Like
in the Marine
What's
Corps.
that?
Bro. So I'm pretty sure that guy should not have been allowed in the Marine Corps, bro.
That guy,
he was scary as fuck.
That guy was retarded as fuck. Like,
that's what I'm saying. My dude was damn near handicapped, bro.
Fuck, like every joke about us eating crayons and shit like that. Like, for real, that guy was.
Oh
like,
shit! Remember the time Justina almost died?
I mean, I feel like she almost died almost every day.
Every day, yeah.
She was jacking up a truck with she was letting, she took all the lug nuts off with the truck not jacked up. And fucking, I forgot who it was. They pulled her. No, it was Thurston. He grabbed her and threw her into the wall as the tire went and slammed down and would have crushed her. And she's like, "Thank you, Sergeant." And he's like, "You're a fucking retard." And just walked away. I just happened to be like on the other bay across the shop. And I was like, "Oh my God, she's gonna die. She's gonna drop a car on her fucking head. She's gonna die."
That's a name I haven't heard in. It's like that meme, like Justina. I haven't heard that name in years. I literally haven't even thought about that bitch. God damn.
She was not okay.
Oh no. There's. Like, I know you don't have to be smart at all to be a diesel mechanic.
They should really start putting a limit on that, though, because they're kind of at one point. Okay, so on the build-up, when they were like, "We gotta go to war, we need 230,000," they're like, "You're retarded." Yeah, cool. Here's a gun. Shut up and go fix this truck.
Didn't she like fail
everything? Yes.
AMOC school like twice or something?
She failed everything at least once.
Like she didn't even pass corporal's course the first time she went.
She can't pass anything. No. Like, Menento actually still lives out here. Her and my wife are good friends. Menento's a fucking real estate agent.
Damn, I haven't heard that name in years either.
I was just going through like the list of the old heads from the old shop right now, and I was like, female. Oh, Menento, she was dope.
She was the one that got pregnant, like, and it was like
Yes.
early whenever we first got there.
She was the female record driver.
That's right. Yeah.
Dude, she married a now retired master sergeant. She's a fucking real estate agent now. She's doing awesome with her life. I'm super happy for her.
Good.
Her and my wife are good friends. They bullshit all the time. Like, dude, I run into her every now and then at the grocery store because she lives right around the corner from me.
No shit.
Thurston's doing good. He had a lot of head injuries from getting blown off the hood of a 7-ton in Fallujah. He's doing pretty good for himself. I have not talked to John Beach in probably 3 years, and it kind of concerns me. If anyone has contacted him, any one of the maintenance guys who've contacted him, let us know if he's okay, because he was a roller coaster ride of emotions, and I love him to death. He literally saved my life.
He fell off the face of the planet. So
this will be the third time he's done it to me. He drops off the grid and then shows up and then drops off again.
Last time I knew, he was living down in Central Florida. So
last I knew, he was in Ohio or some bullshit.
Damn.
Oh shit! Drop my phone.
Lugo said he'd be back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, he wouldn't just bounce and be like, "Fuck y'all." So, hey, real quick, I got this pretty dope. I want you to see this. This is a Pocket Morty grinder, and I really want you to appreciate this.
That's pretty dope.
I really love it. But anyway, who the fuck have I ran into in the recent past? Oh, I think Cook still lives out here, but who gives a fuck?
Wait. Cook, like
the same one that with the King situation.
The what situation?
Yeah, Cook, the bald-headed dude that like tried fucking King's wife or some bullshit.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. The one that everyone hated and was pretty terrible as a human being.
Who was the one? Wasn't he the guy that shot somebody in the face?
No, that was I can't remember his name, but he shot himself. Oh no, he did shoot someone else in the face. You're right. Playing Do You Trust Me? What the fuck was his name?
Young?
No.
I thought his name was Cook or Young or something like that.
No,
Smith.
Cook was the bald-headed guy that got.
It was Smith.
Yeah, fucking Smith. Private Smith.
I can't remember his first name though. Probably Kyle or Chad or some shit. He sounds like a Chad.
But no, Cook was the bald-headed dude that was pretty terrible at life.
I don't remember a lot of people.
He was a little bit heavier set. His eyes, he looked kind of like Sid the Sloth, and Sid the Sloth ate ho-hos all the time.
I was telling Lugo, like, I don't remember a lot of people just because
you didn't want to.
That and with my PTSD, like, I tend to block out like bad memories.
Yeah, shit you don't want to remember.
Pretty much all of HQ maintenance was a bad memory.
You're a fucking liar, because I know many a times that we walked into the fucking hideaway and you would hear, "Oh shit, man, it's in the house," and we were gonna get into a fight, but no one cared because we were getting free drinks all night.
All right. No, I mean,
fuck you. Like, it was not always a terrible time, and there was
a lot of.
There was the fucking BPW. Fuck you, BPW was awesome.
BPW. Oh yeah. Well, and a lot of it I don't remember because I was always blackout fucking drunk.
Yeah, because we were drunk all the time.
Fucking Kiesler, Robbie, God rest his fucking soul. He would.
Remember were you at the shop for my 21st birthday?
We lived right. Me and Gobble lived right next door to Robbie Kiesler, and I can't remember who his
Long
roommate.
No, it was Long, but then Long got married.
Right. So it was him and somebody else, but I think
it was King. It was King before he got married.
But I'm talking about HP 306.
Oh shit! Okay, over by the traffic circle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Over there.
It was you and Gobble, and then it was him and Hathaway.
That's what it was. Yeah, Hathaway. So,
how the fuck do we still remember this?
Him and Robbie used to bang on our fucking wall and be like, "Hyman, Gobble, get the fuck up. we're drinking Sparks, and it's like a Tuesday at like 2:00 in the morning, and we're like, bro, we got a PT in like 3 hours, and he would not let up. He would go. He'd be like,
Do you remember? Oh
we're
my
drinking
God,
Sparks. Fuck you,
dude. Hold on. Time the fuck out. Strip Club Sunday. The first and only time we ever did Strip Club Sunday. We were at 1140 over in the industrial area.
I remember
And
that.
we all got home at like 4 in the fucking morning, and we had a fucking Master on Burton run at fucking 5:30, and that dude walked out, and we're holding each other up in formation.
Yeah.
Okay, and he looks at us and goes,
Dotson straight up throws up before we even
before we even left. Before we even left,
we're still standing in formation. Fucking what's his name? Sergeant Moran? No, the guy that had the split lip.
Yeah, the PS shit. I know who you're talking about, but anyway.
But yeah, before he even stepped off, we were all standing in formation, and freaking Dodson just yeah, that was great.
So then we have this same group of 11 dudes in the back of the formation because he ran like 14 fucking miles that day. He was like, fuck all you bitches, I'm running the booze out of you. And he just kept going on the tank trail. So we had this group of guys that were leapfrogging each other with puke, get up, puke, get up, puke, get up, puke, get up as we're running up. And we get back and we are all fucking dead. And Master Burton just smiles and goes, y'all feel better now?
No.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no more strip club Sundays, motherfuckers. All right, we're done.
Yeah, that was fucking Bad News Bears, bro. That was Bad News Bears.
Oh my God, I'm trying to think of all the fucking ridiculous shit we did between.
You remember when Robbie and Wise and Long this was whenever I first got to the shop in 2008.
Yeah, you got there in like January of 2008. I got there in like December of 2007.
It was March 2008.
Oh fuck! You were the third group that got there. That's right.
Right. But
because Hathaway and Calderon got there first.
Right. They were a unit before us, or a group before us.
Yeah.
It was me, Gobble, Hart. It was me, Gobble, and Hart, I want to say. And then after that was Alert and Wooly and Wallace.
And
but
yeah.
Anyways, they used to get up on top of the shop and like peg us with fucking airsoft rifles. Just
while we're working on trucks in the lot.
You couldn't even walk out to the back lot. You get fucking.
You remember we had like a rule, like we had a time during the day where we weren't allowed to pull the airsoft guns out because we were all working on trucks with airsoft pistols on our chest because we were popping people as they walk by. Like Master and Burton was like, all right, motherfuckers, from fucking 8 to 12. And then from fucking 1 to 4, no fucking airsoft pistols. You put them in the fucking arm. We had like a cabinet in the tool room. You put your fucking piece at, and then but other than those hours, it was fucking game on. It was war 24/7.
Yeah, that was bad, dude. I remember freaking. I think the best experiences that I fucking had was, I mean, definitely with Gobble, because I spent fucking every waking hour with that motherfucker. But definitely Robbie. After I figured out he was friend and I wasn't food, or he figured out Hyman is friend, not food. After that, after he realized that I could hang with him and drink with him, it was like we'd hang out all the time. He'd be like, Hyman, come on, we're going to get fucking. It was like during lunch, we'd go to the fucking 7-Day store and he'd buy fucking 4 packs of Sparks and throw them in a cooler in the back of his truck.
Yeah, and I remember this vividly.
And we would just every couple hours we would go out to the back lot where the QC was. Yeah. Over on the other side of the wall, and we'd fucking chug a fucking Sparks and then go back to work. And then one day Lindner was out there and he caught us, and Robbie was like, all right, if you can beat me in this little wrestling match, then you can tell on us. And he fucking gets a man a headlock, and fucking Lindner's just
fucking Linder. Oh yeah, you know, it's
God,
you kinda there you go. Give me a Coke out of a Pepsi box. Oh, not a Pepsi, no. Oh, okay, don't worry. Fucking Jesus Christ. That motherfucker smelled like feet 24/7. I have no idea why. He had the same. He still has dirt in his hands from fucking 2008 in that shop. Okay,
dude, and freaking poor Busky had to bunk with that dude.
fuck
That
you.
room-
I had Jackson.
That room always fucking stunk of Lindner. And for
Fuck
the longest
you.
time, I thought
Fuck
it was
you on
Busky.
roommates.
I got hooked the fuck up because
I did not.
I mean,
Okay,
Me-
I was hooked up when I had Ostavine. Like, it was cool when I had Ostavine as a roommate, but then it was terrible when they put me with Jackson, and then from there on, it was just trash.
right. But fucking me and Gobble, I mean, y'all know the story. Me and him went to boot camp together. We went to boot camp together. We went to MCT together. We went to MOS school together. In MOS school, we were fucking roommates. Even in MAP platoon, even whenever we went to like our it was before MAP platoon and then after MAP platoon. And then whenever we finally got our class, we were roommates. And then we just so happened to get the same unit together. And then we get to our unit and they're like, okay, well, we got a whole room. Like you and Gobble and Hart are going to be all bunking together. And we would give Hart fucking hell the whole time because we'd be like, we made up the Hart's mom thing.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then-
I forgot about the Hearts Mom thing.
And then we moved to HP 306 and then me and Gobble were roommates again.
Yeah, no, everyone pretty much decided that you and Gobble were staying together because it was way easier to keep you guys together
And
than
the-
separate
yeah.
you.
And then we got deployed together. We went to fucking corporal's course together. Like me and
It was
Gobble
just
were
way
like,
easier to keep you all together. It was just
Yeah.
easier on the command of the Marine Corps to be
Yeah.
like,
it pretty much was.
no, just leave them together. It's way less work. Fuck, dude.
Damn, you're gonna make me bust out a fucking dip here in a minute.
It's good for you. Don't worry about it.
I
Cancer's
haven't-
good for you. What
I
the trick
haven't
is you
dipped
get
in
multiple
a
kinds of
minute.
cancers and then they fight each other. That's the trick.
Right?
And then
It-
they
it
just kill
doesn't-
each
it
other
doesn't
off and it goes
become-
away.
It doesn't become metastatic at that point. It just fucking kills itself.
Yeah, it just kills itself, but it's great. But you gotta time it right. So if you get like lip cancer, you gotta get butthole cancer, which is a huge pain in the ass. So
That way
Ah,
they meet.
See what I
they
did
meet-
there? See
they
what I
meet
did
in the
there?
middle.
It's a huge pain in the ass.
Yeah, I got it. But they meet in the middle. They meet in the middle and then fight each other off, and then they just exit your body.
That's the
You
goal.
throw up one, you shit out the other. I mean, it's
Yeah,
good
and
after
then
that.
they roll, and you're easy day. Problem solved.
I'm surprised nobody else has showed up. It's fucking 6:48 on a Tuesday. It's our goddamn
It's
birthday.
Monica, it's 7:48.
Well, I live in Central Time Zone, so go fuck.
Oh,
yourself.
because you're 12 feet to the left of me.
Yes, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck, you are way over. That's right. You're on a different time zone. Shit.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
Speaking of Hail Satan, I made this pint glass koozie that says Hail
Okay.
Satan on it.
Fuck yes, it did. That's
It's
a pint glass koozie? That is fucking genius.
Completely made out of leather.
That
Hand
is
carved,
genius.
everything.
How much do you want for one of those? Because I need one of those.
$25.
Because I'm stuck drinking $25 and I will have a pint glass. Can you do one for a mason jar?
I can try like hell.
If you can do one for a mason jar, because that's typically my go-to drink, because I know exactly what the measurements are based on the rating on the side of the cup. That would be dope.
I can try to find a ball mason jar and make one. Shouldn't be
that'd
too
fucking
hard.
Dope.
Yeah, I got a buddy that I see at the bar every now and then that was part of the 75th Group Rangers. And he's like, dude, you can make a killing off this shit. And he's like, I'll be your first customer. Just fucking make me one with the 75th Rangers on it, their logo. And I was like, all right, well, I found like 3 or 4 different logos on the internet. Which one is yours? And he sent me a picture, and I was like, okay, well, I'll start working on it. I haven't started working on it. It's been like 2 weeks.
I've thought about
But-
it. I've thought about it.
I've thought about it.
That's part of it.
Yeah.
Shit, dude. All right, war stories. What the fuck, war stories? Ridiculous ass shit.
Oh, we don't have to talk about war stories necessarily.
Oh
I'm
no, like,
worried
like,
about
I'm
Lugo
all
because
about
he
it.
said
Like
10
bullshitting
he
back
said
and
10
forth
minutes.
with telling stories.
Well,
you know?
who did you get deployed with? You deployed
2-9.
with. That's right. It was 2-9.
I got which was Old
was
Man
after
Newhouse. It was
That was
Old
after
Man
me.
Newhouse, Shaw, B, me, Ostavine.
That sounds
Which,
like
by the way,
hell.
B is like exactly what everyone thought was going to be in the Marine Corps. Let's just have a
fucking
moment.
motarded fucking master
Oh.
sergeant now or some shit.
He's a gunny, I think. Yeah, he's a
Fuck
gunny
that
now.
guy. Does he still have that piece of shit fucking boat
Which
with the
one?
bulldog on it?
He got rid of that, but he's got like 7 fucking cars now, from fucking 60 beautifully restored like 72 Impalas to fucking dumb shit. He has his own clothing line. He's doing really good for himself. So I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for seeing
good
my
for-
homies fucking do good.
I mean, I'm proud of him, but fuck that guy. I literally hated that guy. I'm proud of him and good for him. Like I respect the game. I respect the like everything that he's done, but fuck that guy. I have nope. If I never see him or never hear his name again, I will not be sad.
Well,
do
you
not
gotta
like that
realize, I watched the one thing that in his career that has stopped him happen. He got into almost a fist fight with a fucking sergeant one time, and it didn't work out well. In Iraq. So, and like I got that dude's fucking can was 7 feet from my room. So like I know that guy. Most ridiculous human being I've ever met in my life. The most extraordinary, extra motherfucker I've ever known in my whole life. Doing really good, and I'm super happy for it. Fucking Ostavine's exactly what everyone thought it was going to be. An old man that lives in the woods in Michigan.
Right?
Just don't you know?
Oh yeah, you fucking Nancy nutsack and whatnot. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, I gotta turn this fucking light off. Spotlight was like right in my head, and it fucking hurts. Oh fuck! I'm trying to think of other
Has
motherfuckers.
anybody heard from Butters? That motherfucker
No.
disappeared too.
He's
He's probably up in. He's probably up
he
in
and
the
I
Brooks
never
Range
saw
Mountains.
eye to eye. He and I never saw eye to eye. We always had this like unspoken, I don't fucking like you.
Yeah, I love that
Not
guy.
a fuck that guy, but like I'm not going out of my way to even communicate with that
He
human
was
being.
he was the first like OG from HQ maintenance that like took me under his wing. Like,
See, that was Beach for me. Once he figured out that I rode motocross, he was like, "Okay, bro, like let's go fuck some shit up."
right. But then fuck, what was his name? He came back from Iraq like in the middle of 2008, I want to say.
One
And
of the
he
boys,
was-
or not
he
one
was-
of the boys?
He was my squad. He was QC back when QC was in the cage.
Oh shit! Oh, tall motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fenton?
Ran a fucking 15-minute mile.
Fenton. I want to say Fenton.
No, no.
Fenton.
He after he got out of the Marine Corps, he was like a lumberjack or some shit like that and almost cut his leg off with a chainsaw.
You're talking about the tall, skinny guy, right?
Blonde
Blonde hair,
It wasn't.
kinda pointy.
No. You're thinking of Felter,
Felter. Thank you.
but no, it
That's
wasn't
what I was
Felter. It wasn't Felter. It was some weird name. He's not
It
on
was
Facebook.
Butters
I
and
know that.
Felter, and it was Butters and Felter and QC.
And it was after this guy got back from Iraq. I can't remember his name though. I think it started with an M. It was like one of those ski names, but it wasn't.
Wisniewski. Oh, no,
It wasn't.
fuck,
It
shit, I
wasn't.
just skied.
No, it was not
it wasn't
Wazowski.
ski?
It
Okay.
was not ski. It wasn't ski, but it was something around that.
Okay.
I can't remember. But Ski was QC. It was Ski, Felter, Butters, and
Butters.
somebody else.
And this guy.
But he ran a fucking like 15, 16-minute mile.
Yeah,
and
I know.
He was
And
the
we did
person.
not.
He was the person that got me to a 16:03, and they would not give me the 16-minute mile to get my 300 for fucking PFT. They're like, "Oh, too bad. You did 20 push-ups. You did fucking 100 crunches, but you got a 16:03, so we're gonna give you 299." I was like, "You motherfucker! You're not gonna give me that 3 seconds,
Right?
That 3 fucking seconds." I was drunk as fuck whenever I did that fucking PFT as well. It's like, come on. I sprinted the entire fucking 3 miles. I did not stop sprinting.
Fuck that.
And it was only because like he was gonna kick my ass if I didn't keep up with him. Like he threatened me with physical violence. I was like, I don't want to get my ass kicked by this guy.
I would go to third gear and just hold third gear mid throttle the entire fucking way. And I'm talking like I'm shifting like boom, pulling the clutch and coast for about 5 seconds.
Right.
Boom, boom, and slowly go to third gear and just hold like $2,000 in third gear and just say fuck it.
Yeah.
That was my thing. I'm gonna be low 20s. Don't give a fuck. Leave me alone. You motherfucking jackrabbits, we could take the fuck off. I'm out. Fuck that.
We need to get more people in here.
I know. This is like 40 minutes in and it's just you and me. I don't know how to make motherfuckers come in. And I'm trying to think of people that we served with together that like could be like, oh my god, it's you two fucking assholes with your beards and shit.
I'm gonna start texting people.
Oh yeah, you got a whole ass computer. I'm just sitting out here on my deck with my fucking phone.
What the frick did I?
What did you do?
I might have. Oh, never mind. I might have. No, I didn't. There's 2 people with the last name Anthony on my Facebook friends, and I thought I added the wrong Anthony. But I didn't.
Oh fuck! I gotta take my fucking umbrellas down before it gets fucking shitty. God damn it! Shit, that's a tomorrow fucking problem. Oh, so you know what I get to do tomorrow for Veterans Day?
Mow your grass.
Even better. Even better. So my homeboy went and bought a log splitter trailer. So he's going to come over here and I've got about 2 trees worth of fucking cut wood that's not split. And we're going to hang out in my backyard and burn shit and get drunk and split wood all day.
Good job.
Like, I'm doing America style Veterans Day like you read about.
Good.
You want to jump in the car and head up?
Nope.
It's only about 11 and a half hours.
Yeah, I don't have any money.
We got to do like a reunion sometime in the near future.
We talked about doing this like
several times.
Like it was supposed to be in like 2018 or some shit like that, but nothing ever happened.
Yeah. Because there was a thought of like doing it like in somewhere centralized so it'd be equal for everyone to fucking go to or some shit. And I was the asshole going, why doesn't everybody just come back to Lejeune? Because I'm the asshole that still lives here. And there's like 4 of us that still live here.
Right.
I'm like, fuck yeah, everyone can party at my house. Like, I don't have to fucking go anywhere. Like, I don't like going places. I like sitting on my back deck and getting stoned by my goddamn self or chatting with my homies. Like, I don't really want to fucking fly across the country.
Right.
My family's lucky if they see me once a year.
I wouldn't mind going like somewhere central, but at the same time, we got like 10 people that live in Florida.
Yeah.
We got me. We got I think Bates, Gomez, and then a whole bunch of people from 1-6.
Fucking Shaw lives in South Florida.
Long. Do you remember Doc Long?
I don't remember Doc Long.
Lived next to me and Gobble after Kiesler fucking moved out.
No.
Okay, so we had two docs that lived next to us, Long and somebody else, and
yeah, he gave us IVs. I remember him now.
Yes. Hey, pregnant lady, you want an IV? That's him. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
I forgot about him.
Yeah, so he lives in Deltona or some shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I'll come to Florida and fucking party. But I just gotta fit vacation time and time at the same time. It ain't about money. It's about like I just need
and the problem is that I know several people that are just like you that are like, fuck this, I'm not leaving. Like Gobble. Gobble's not gonna unless I pay that motherfucker for his flight and for his like housing and like
and
all that
time.
shit and his time, he's not gonna come down here. I've tried several times to get him.
It's not about honestly for me. It's not even about that. Like I'm the kind of guy who would rather have all my homies come to my house, so I know that everyone's gonna have a baller ass time. Like everyone's gonna fucking eat fucking baller ass food. Like I'm that guy that's like I want to go over the top for all my homies. So that's why I'm like, why does everyone like come here?
It only makes sense to go back to Jay Vegas, though.
Yeah, I mean, and there's that. We can all try to get back into the hideaway and see if our lifetime ban has been lifted.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they would recognize us with our beards.
So Beach ended up going in there about 2 years ago. He had to come here for something. And
they recognized him?
He ended up going in and they didn't recognize him because he had a beard. And he was like, he was talking to the bartender because it was like a Tuesday night and it was dead. And they were like, he's like, I can't believe I'm in here. She's like, why? He's like, I got banned here like 10 years ago. She goes, what for? And she tells him the story of how fucking he spear tackled old boy into the cornfield. And she's like, oh my fucking God, you're John Beach. You were with the maintenance crew. And he's like, oh fuck, yeah, why? She goes, after that night, y'all just stopped coming out here.
We can't have you in here.
No, she's like, you don't have to leave, but like once you got banned, like y'all stopped coming around. He goes, everyone thought we were all banned because you motherfucking screamed, y'all motherfuckers are banned for life.
Yeah. Yeah. We made that bar a lot of money, and I had only been there like, I don't know, half a dozen times just because like I was married. I couldn't go out. I had a brand new newborn freaking take care of, and I turned 21 in Afghanistan, so it's not like I could have gone to that bar before then.
So here's a funny story. The 2 times I've gone out to a bar with John Beach, both times I got banned from a bar for life.
Yep.
2 for 2. Hideaway and Crazy Jerry's.
Every time I freaking went drinking with that motherfucker, he'd get into a fight.
Dude, Thurston had a guy in a figure 4 on the ground, and John Beach like punched this guy out, dropped his shit, ran over, and fucking Tom Tupa punted this kid's teeth across the room. And then grabbed me and was like, we gotta go. As the bouncers are screaming, y'all are banned, never come back here. John Beach takes off running. Me and Thurston jump in his truck, we take off. I'm like, we gotta go back and get Beach. So we go back, there's like 50 fucking cops at this bar. We're like, okay, not going back to the bar. We drove up and down his road 5 times, and then we eventually went back to my house. Come to find out, John Beach slept in a bush behind Checkers, hiding from the cops all night long. Woke up at 5 a.m., walked home, and passed out as he was putting fucking wet sheetrock over the hole he just punched in his wall. That was the Crazy Jerry's debacle.
That guy had problems, man. That guy had some issues.
He saved my life, though. When I got my motorcycle accident, got life lighted, he was the guy that was there that ran up and took the helmet off me so I didn't fucking choke to death with the helmet strap around my throat.
Damn.
Like John Beach is like
I don't
my
even
brother.
remember
Like,
that. When was that?
That was when I got life lighted in that would have been 11 or 12.
Oh, I wasn't there.
Yeah, I got life. That was when I was in 8th Com. He had just gotten back from Iraq or Afghan, and
I got
we were
out
out riding,
in March
and
of 2011. So
I dropped from the fucking stratosphere and cased a jump and smashed my helmet, caved my helmet in on my face, and it was pushed up from my.
I think I
And
do
John
remember
Beach
that.
came running over and took my helmet off, and then they put me on a stretcher and they brought me up top.
That was after I got out, but yeah, I do remember that.
I took a helicopter ride. I had a fucking hemorrhage in my brain, dislocated my shoulder, cracked 2 ribs on my tank, dislocated my left knee.
Damn.
Spent 3 days in Pitt Memorial not knowing who I was, convinced I was in Mississippi. I've never been to Mississippi a day in my life. Like, it was bad. But John Beach is the only reason why I'm alive, because if he wouldn't have ran down, if we wouldn't have turned around once he realized it didn't come out of the corner, he turned around and checked on me and realized I was laying on the ground unconscious, and he took the helmet off. He pulled the strap and took my helmet off.
Damn.
All right, dude, check this out. I'm going to jump off here for a minute because I got to go piss and I got to do a handful of things. And hit me up if we can get some traction on this, and we will totally do this again. Because it's only 8 o'clock here, and I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm getting fucked up tonight.
Okay. Well, sounds like a plan.
Hit me out. Let me know if we get some traction and we get like 2 or 3. If like anyone else, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Plus, my phone's going to be dead, so I have to go plug that fucker in.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to stay alive and just do some be right back shit. So.
Bye, buddy.
All right, man. I'll talk to you in a bit then. Well, that sucks. I thought there was going to be a bigger turnout than this, but you know how it be. I'm going to see if I can pull up Discord, or not Discord, OBS. Get my my be right back screen up because I got to take a piss. So. Ooh. Here we go. What if where's it at? I think it's in this folder. Maybe. Oh, that's right. That's right. About to do this. All right. And then share screen. That one.
I must be wrong, you can't be right. Crossing the line, no reason why. Just in the way, never the same. Wasting time.
There he is.
Yo,
What's up, man?
what's up, dude? I can barely hear you guys. Hold on.
Well,
What's up, man?
not a whole lot. Everybody freaking left. So I was trying to get more people, but I
Do you
had
usually stream on this?
no, this is the one of the first times that I've done the StreamYard thing. Usually I do OBS and I'm streaming on Twitch or I very rarely do it on YouTube.
Right on,
But-
man. Oh, are you on YouTube right now?
Yeah.
Right on. Careful what you say; it'll demonetize you.
Fuck them.
Who else was in here?
It's just me and you right now, waiting on more people. I had Lugo in here. I don't know if you remember him because you were in truck company, but had
Yeah.
Lugo and I had Vino. But I'm trying to get everybody in here. I'm trying to get Rollins and freaking just everybody. But there's a couple people that messaged me back, but they decided that they're not showing up right now.
Well, hit me up.
Trying to get Gobble in here,
Yeah, motherfucking Jacob.
little bitch.
I'm about to go drive, man. Hit me up when everyone gets in. I'll try to hop on.
Okay, I'll let you know.
All right, man.
All right, later.
Later.
Well, fuck, that was a bust. Jesus Christ. What am I gonna do with my life? Where's Holler when you need him? Well, I guess I can turn music back on. I thought more people were going to be willing to do this, and I had a whole bunch of likes on Facebook, and now nobody is. Everybody's just like, oh nope, I can't join. I got shit going on. Okay. Anyways, oh, there's freaking Rollins. What's up, bud? Just waiting on people to join. I don't have many people from Truck Company other than Riley, but trying to get some maintenance people. See how it goes. Really want Gobble to join, but I don't know. He's being a bitch too. Let's see if I can get this link. Trying to post links everywhere. Oh, yeah, Vogel. Forgot about Vogel. Well, I was only able to tag 50 people, so a lot of people missed out. But they're online right now, so. Yeah, I'm hosting. I'm doing good, man. Just hanging in there. So, just trying to make a fucking living somehow. Apparently, Gobble's at the bar. Alert has to get up in the morning, so he's being an old man. Riley isn't showing up until I get more people in here. Lugo had a couple people over at his house, so he's being a good host to them. Vino was in here for a while. I don't remember a lot of the... Mountain hasn't said anything. What is this? Let me see if I can get Mountain in here. Yeah, everybody's ignoring me. Everybody has lives now. Everybody has lives. This is a bust. This is going to be a bust. Frick. This was going to be so fucking cool. That's what I get for planning this like 20 minutes before I go live. That's what happens. For real, where is Holler though? Probably getting ready for work or something. I'll keep it up for a while, but I don't think anybody's coming tonight. All right, buddy. No worries. Holler, get the fuck in here. Fucking fuck. Yeah, I had like 2 or 3 people in here earlier, and then they fucking left, and now they're not coming back. So, I mean, I guess that's my fault for showing up so late, telling everybody so late, but whatever. I thought that more people would want to do it, and that was my mistake for assuming. So. I can wait an hour. If anything, I'll just put it on a be right back screen or something. At least I have lo-fi hip-hop radio beats to fucking keep everybody entertained, because I'm not entertaining. I'm just scrolling through my fucking Facebook trying to find somebody that's online right now that is willing to join. And everybody's like, I'm at work. It's no worries, bud. You can hop in whenever. You got the link. I sent it to you. Maybe it was just a bad time. Maybe I should have just waited like an hour. There it is. There's freaking Vogel, you motherfucker. I see you over there. And Prairie's here. So for everybody that's just joining, I had like 2 or 3 people in here we were cutting it up, having a good time, and then everybody decided to leave. So I'm holding it down until a couple more people can hop in, and we'll see how it goes. So until then, I'm talking to chat and waiting for people to join. So, Prairie, I know you're Canadian and you're Navy, so I really wanted this to just be a Marine Corps birthday thing, but you're a last minute sub. I might have to a little celebrity sub. I might have to shove in because I know that you have war stories too. What's up, bud?
What's up?
Damn, you got a whole headset and everything now. What's up?
Nothing. I'm trying to get this thing so I can see it better. I'm going to share it to my TV so I can actually see.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
So for everybody that doesn't know Cody, he is a fucking Air Wing guy. But he was in.
I have no war stories like you guys.
We actually, and we weren't actually telling war stories earlier whenever I had like 2 or 3 people in here. We were actually just talking about all the fucked up shit we did in JX in Vegas. So, and you were there. And I know you got plenty of JX in Vegas fucking stories to tell. Damn, look at that little setup you got there.
Oh shit! Oh, I gotta move my. I forgot. That's for this. I'm using this camera, not the other camera.
2 ATVs.
Yeah. There we go. Because now I see you on my TV. So.
Cool. That works. What are you drinking?
I actually have a lot of good beers. I don't know why I'm having the PBR right now. I went and got some really good IPAs from one from Flagstaff and the other from Chandler, Arizona. So they're good though.
Nice.
I've been getting into the IPA shit.
I bought earlier today I had some fucking margaritas because we went to a Mexican restaurant. They had 2 for $1. So I was like, fuck yeah. And then I have no money, so I went and bought some more Keystone. Of course, I usually buy Keystone anyways. So
right. Dude, I've been stuck on if I'm drinking cheap PBR and Rolling Rock.
both of those are gross.
Yeah. I don't know. They do me better. They do my stomach better, man.
Yeah. I don't like the milky aftertaste that Rolling Rock gives you, and PBR just doesn't. It's every time I've drank it. Maybe it's just because I get it on like nickel night at fucking Shitty Bar A and Shitty Bar B, but it
Right.
always tastes like the bottom of a fucking shit barrel.
Right.
So,
All right. Well, here's what you do. Next time, do you even like IPAs? I don't think you do. Do you?
okay, so the IPAs that I have been accustomed to High and shit like that, but then I realized that there are better IPAs out there and taste better. So I have been getting into IPAs, but I still am not a fan. But I still will drink.
Okay. Well, no. Here's what you do. If you want to have a good cheap night with a good beer that's going to treat you right, like a PBR for some reason doesn't fuck my stomach up like some of the other shit. Get a 6-pack of an IPA you can stand. Drink that. It's going to make you thirsty as fuck like an IPA does. And then you're going to whip out the PBR and you're going to be like, this is the best light IPA I've ever tasted. because it has that bite, but it's just like hydrating.
Right. Well,
That's how I did it.
I mean,
That's how I
whenever
fucked up.
I hung out with you, was I drinking the sea salt lime, the Dogfish Head sea salt
Oh
lime?
yeah, we drink not a lot. We did do some of that though.
Yeah, that was definitely my go-to. I think that's definitely by far my favorite drinking beer. But it's like $10 fucking 6-pack, so
Right.
it's a little. I can buy a fucking 15-pack of Keystone for $8, so
Let's see how
that's
this
why
works.
I go for Keystone. Well, I got some. Since you're the biggest pothead I know,
Yeah.
got a little bit left on this fucking
That ain't
cartridge.
gonna work.
Might as well
Ooh,
light
what do
up.
you got? Yeah, I got
It's
my cart
from
going.
Delta 8.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think I have the wattage down a little bit too low, though. I don't want to burn it up, though. That's my main thing. They're like, make sure you start on 5 because you're going to burn the shit out of it. So I don't want to burn it up. So I started on 5, and now I'm up to 9. And I'm still not, like, getting a good hit off of it. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't go much higher. That's just a cart on actual mod. Yeah. Well, I guess.
I mean, I don't know why it's not hitting. It's not hitting like I know it's supposed to hit different than like a regular vape, but
yeah, you're not gonna get like, okay, let's see, mine right here, my little guy, which you've seen this one. It's the magnetic one.
Right.
But let's see.
See, mine doesn't even have any airflow going through it. It feels like there's no airflow.
Okay, well then, hold on. Damn. That one,
it's almost completely empty, but I've been hitting it like a fucking dick face for the entire time I've had it.
It's funny. It shows up on my screen. Because my whole TV is mimicking my whole phone, so I'm looking at my buddy just texted me, another Marine, Trey, that just started work. We're going to meet up at IHOP in the morning before work. Then our boss is taking us out for a special lunch. And then I don't know what we're doing after that. Today we played the Marine Corps hymn in the grow house at the end of the day.
Nice. From the halls of Montezuma.
We made everybody watch us sing it too in the greenhouse. We didn't give a fuck. It was funny. Everybody, like, we almost didn't do it. And they were like, you guys gonna do your shit? And we're like, yeah, we'll do it. And everybody was like, they're like so pumped about it. They're like so like, fuck yeah, we work with Marines. Like, so it's funny.
Good.
Yeah. What do I have over here? What is that Delta 8 you have? What strain and stuff is it?
I don't fucking know. I don't remember.
Oh. Let's see. Do you have anybody on?
I got 3 people watching.
Oh, yeah?
Trying to see if I can make this banner work. Nope, it's not gonna work. Okay, don't we? No, I'm just fucking around with this. I've done it once or twice, but I haven't really messed with StreamYard. Usually, whenever I'm streaming, it's on Twitch. So,
yeah.
So it's fucking.
It's Saturday and Sunday mornings. I'm usually on, but it's only if it's cross-platform. I only have PS4, so. But I play with some people in live stream, I haven't really done my own. I've done a couple of live streams lately, but
Do you have
I keep
Discord?
Yeah,
Do you have Among Us?
I do.
We need to fucking hop on and play some Among Us sometime.
Definitely. This weekend, I'll see what I think I can do it this weekend if you want, if you're down. My whole video is frozen. What's going on? Okay, it's not on here. Okay, now I'm good. Now I'm good. I just had to, yeah. My shit went to sleep. Okay. Well, this weekend I'm taking out. Oh, actually, I can do this. This can be shared on here in a way. Let's see. Camera. I should be able to switch. It's gonna get so close to me. Camera. Nope. Hold on. I guess I can't turn my camera. Can I? All right. It don't matter. But I am converting. Now that we're going recreational in Arizona, I don't have to like do things illegally anymore. So, like with growing my own shit, because I live like really close to a dispensary, and I really can't. It's hard to grow in an RV, but I'm taking the passenger seat out of the cab and turning half the cab into a grow room and doing 2 plants at a time.
No shit.
Yep.
Nice.
We're putting together a huge order at work. Everybody's ordering seeds. We're all growing together. Like, we're not going to buy weed anymore from the dispensary. We don't a lot anyways, but like now we're all growing together like at home. Most of us do anyway. Like, I haven't been able to being in the RV, but all my friends do, so.
Right.
But it's like it's funny because it's like, oh man, I can't wait to grow at home again. It's like, this is what I do all day, every day. We do 192 plants every week, and that's with our one greenhouse. Our other greenhouse we just got done with. We're tearing it down, and we're building a massive state-of-the-art greenhouse, and that one's gonna run at least 2 to 3 harvests a week. And it's fucking ridiculous. Each harvest it's so big.
Interesting.
Like, we just did 2,000 pounds a couple weeks ago, but that was the last of the big greenhouse, like where it's natural grow, where they turn into trees. Normally, we do 192. We try to at least get like 2 pounds a plant. So I mean, we're looking close to 400 pounds a week, but now we're going to be looking at least 1,200 to 2,000 pounds we're trying to do a week.
Damn.
So, yeah.
That's a fucking operation right there.
It is. We're a lot smaller than a lot of these other places that we, I guess it's our competition, but in this industry, I mean, I know the business end looks at it as a competition, but all of us workers and growers, we're all a big like collective together. We all talk. We're the growers for the world.
Share ideas and share.
Yeah. We don't treat it as like, fuck you, I have a secret. It's like, no, man. Like,
right.
We want everyone to grow the best weed.
Right. Well, and I think that's one thing that, like, my buddy that is starting a grow operation soon that I'll be a part of out in Colorado. I think that he thinks it's more of a secret thing because he's got this like just this secret blend hybrid fucking strain that he's like, this is the best of the best. I've never smoked anything better than it, and I'm going to start growing it and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, I mean, you don't think that other people can help out with that and make it even better than it already is? Or you just so fixated on this one strain?
Yeah, that depends. Like, that would be I'd have to hear what he has to say about it, because if he does have something that he's crossed genetics with and found something that has all the traits that it needs when it grows, that you can clone it and stuff, like, so it's pest resistant, mold resistant, all this. and it's high in THC and everything, then yeah, you kind of want to hold on to that, because if you start giving the genetics away or anything, then people can start to replicate. I mean, it'll take some time, but somebody could replicate it. And that is how some companies start off. But he doesn't need to be that way about everything. He just needs to do a normal company, grow everything, and then bring that in as like as soon as he's established, boom, here's my name, my company starter. This is what I'm known for. Like, we're known for our infused honey. We do like a orange blossom honey, a regular honey.
That's kind of what my cartridge that I'm smoking right now tastes like, is orange. It's got like an orange flavor to it.
Yeah. But we do an infused honey, and we use a natural from the Honey Man, or whatever his name is, or company here locally. We get so much free honey, dude. I can get 5-gallon buckets of honey, like, no problem.
Jesus.
Yeah. And we just get it. Like, we get so much at work, and then we're like, well, before any of it doesn't ever go bad, but it's just like, fuck it. Like, just cycle through, give it to everybody every now and then. It's not infused. They don't have the weed in it. It's just the honey from the Honey Man before we infuse it. Which is cool.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't know why he wants me to be a part of his fucking company, other than that me and him have been best friends since elementary school. So
there you go. Like, anything I would ever fucking
I guess it's
start,
not hard to teach. I did think about going to like horticulture classes at the college.
Do it.
But I don't know. I might.
Dude, it's coming hard. Like, you need to get in. Go that route.
I was either gonna do that, or I was going to take welding classes, which is equally
equally always going to be there. But it's coming up, and it's getting bigger. Like, I'm telling you, get some sort of.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to take other classes though. I don't even know if Northwest Florida State College has that, but
you don't even have to have anything to join the industry. Is there anywhere around there that has a grow facility that you can apply at?
I have no idea.
Look into it, because if you have no idea, then it means no one else hardly has any idea, which means it's going to be one of those search jobs. You ain't going to find it unless you search it, and then boom, it's there. They're fucking hiring. They're always fucking hiring usually. You'll go to make anywhere between $13 to $15 an hour starting. It ain't nothing fucking crazy, but you're like a farmer gardener guy, depending on what you're doing. But I know they have them there, like 100%, and they're always hiring. I get shit about it all the time. I don't know if there's any up on the Panhandle, but I know they're a little farther away, which would suck for you. But there's got to be something near you. Hell, go work at a dispensary. You don't literally just.
I thought about going to apply for Sweet Southern Vapes here in Niceville.
Do that. Work at a vape shop.
They are the one. They make the fucking gummies for the Delta 8 shit. So
there you go, dude. There's a fucking way in with shit. You have to go anywhere with it, whatever you can get. To get your foot in the door of the stuff. And honestly, out here where everything's like, everyone we hire, a lot of people we get in, I mean, yeah, they smoke weed, but they have no idea of anything. Like, our company hates to hire people with a background or education. They like to hire people with just a passion, and then we train them, which I look down upon. I think we should be bringing in people that know what the fuck they're doing. Yes, give other people a chance, of course, starting them out as trimmers or something, but like, I hate the
Right.
fact that they frown upon education. And that's why I knew they made me do 3 interviews, was because of my master certification that I have and stuff. And I was like,
Right.
oh, makes fucking sense. But now, I mean, as soon as I came in, it's like I run in the department I'm in. So, and now
Right.
I'm a grower. So I just grow. Like, that's my job.
There's
I'm a grower.
apparently no horticulture classes at Northwest Florida. So.
Hey, what about botany?
I didn't look at that.
You might be able to find that in the sciences or something. That's a big one, actually. If you can get botany or something, or if you could get even like basic chemist type shit. Dude, you could
Man,
run
that's a lot of fucking schooling though.
math.
And
It is. Yeah. Okay.
they do have botany though. They do have botany.
Well,
But
look
I
at
mean,
what that
like,
involves.
whenever I was in high school, they had a horticulture class, and I'm so pissed off at myself. Like looking back now, like I wish I would have took horticulture. But I thought it like back then, like you're this. I played football, but I was also in band, and I was like a jock, but I was a nerd. But I skateboarded,
Same.
so I was kind of cool, and I was a goth, so I fit in with them, or an emo kid. So like I was a mix between all this shit, and I always thought horticulture was gay as fuck. But then growing up later in life, I'm like, I really want like a food farm, like a fruit forest in my own house. Like I want to live on a couple acres of land so that I can be self-sufficient. And like I looking back, hindsight's always 2020. I wish back in 9th grade or 7th grade, 8th grade, I would have took the horticulture class at school, because
Yeah.
that would have been the tits. I'd probably be because everybody that went into a horticulture class back then, they either own a farm, work on a farm, self-sufficient, like have their own home garden, or they're the biggest pothead you've ever known in your entire life. So because they know how to fucking grow weed, and they've been growing it since 2003. So
Yeah.
but I mean, and I've told you this 1,000 times because we talk, but I still don't know what I want to do whenever I grow up. So
You think I know what I want to do? You think I'd be
Right.
doing it? I still don't know if this is what I want to do when I grow up.
Right.
Like,
Well, I kind of love this YouTube thing, and I love the Twitch thing, and I
yeah.
would love to be able to get 3, 4, 5 million subscribers and however many followers on Twitch and subscribers on Twitch and blah blah blah,
All
and
right.
make a living just playing video games or making videos or whatever, having my own production team and shit like that, to where I don't have to edit videos anymore. I can get somebody to edit the shit for me.
Yeah.
Like, that would be great.
Oh, I got an idea so bad. You and my buddy Dan, Graveless Gaming, have to get together. He's my buddy. Yeah, I did all the ATM work for him back in the day, installing ATMs and all that shit. Like a bunch of weird shit, like before the Marine Corps and stuff even. He now makes money between Twitch and Facebook enough that he bought an RV and he's about to travel. He's going to come out this way. And he makes decent money gaming and different things. He has a huge community, and literally you and him, I think y'all would get the fuck along. Like, he's not a veteran.
It's
or
funny
nothing,
because like I have quite a few veteran friends. I have at least 2 or 3 veteran friends that are big into Twitch, and one came from Mixer, I want to say.
Yeah.
He was Mixer until Mixer fucking did something that pissed everybody off. I don't know what the fuck it was, but he switched real quick. Got a huge community in Facebook and YouTube, and I'm not sure if he's on Twitch or not, but definitely on YouTube. He just does YouTube all fucking day long. And they like, I went to Afghanistan with these guys and never thought of them as like gamers or whatever, but they're I don't know if they're living off the money that they make, but
Yeah. I mean,
Travis, you'll have
things.
to, if you're still watching, which I don't think you are, but I know that you game. Are you a big person on Twitch? You never gave me your information, so I know there's a guy that I used to talk to that he had 25,000 followers before he left Steam, not Steam, Mixer.
Yeah. You're definitely gonna have to link. I'll have to send you his stuff on Twitch. He does a lot of the Facebook gamings where he's always done live streams. Like I swear to God, I've talked about him or something before. He does the music videos and stuff. Do you remember any of that?
No.
He shoots music videos. Like, I mean, because me and you went to school for photography and all this stuff. And I was like, why the fuck is he doing? He did a lot of drone videos and I don't know. I swear I might have mentioned him. It's been a long time.
Probably.
But he is.
Well, how long have you been gone? 2 years now? Year and a half?
Yeah, I don't know. 2 years, probably. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Wow. Been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while.
No, but you need to watch him. He's always on. That's what he does for a living. So he gets on and does like 8 to 9 hour streams here and there, like every day. And he's been working on the RV a lot, so he's been taking some time off. But he's getting ready to head out, but he has to line up things. He can't just live off gaming alone right now. So he does all the music videos. Well, he's going to hit up like Phoenix and LA and all these things. And he's really good at that.
Especially if you're in an RV, like it's hard to find Wi-Fi signal that's good enough to broadcast daily, every single day, 8 hours a day.
A plug to anyone that's traveling. Nomad Internet. It's made by RVers for RVers for traveling internet. It runs off cell phone towers. You can choose between every major provider. And then you just do the little Wi-Fi box in your house. I'll prefer you buy your own nice one. You just put your SIM card in it, and it works pretty much everywhere that you can get a good cell phone to work. So
I muted you through the entire thing because I don't like. No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, wow.
Nomad Internet, everybody, not sponsored.
No,
I think it's only me and you watching.
Yeah, I figured there's I have no idea. I can every now and then I can hear my phone.
But I had a couple people that are like, yeah, just link me the YouTube video and I'll watch it later or whatever. But
yeah, but no, they need to know about it, because there is no internet for people that fucking travel, man.
No, there's really not.
And that one works. That's every YouTuber we watch now that has RV or tiny home or whatever. That's the internet that's sweeping and working. And you can change your stuff as you go. It's like, hey, I'm moving to this region. This ain't working no more. You just change your plan. They send you another card. We're getting ready to switch from our stuff to it, but there's not really much of a point when we're sitting here in the RV park and our internet's through our cable.
Right.
There's no need in me doing it, but we're going to do it. So whenever we unhook and move, we don't lose our internet. It just goes with us. So,
right.
And that's something they've been talking about, because it's a mobile box that if you buy I think it's called the Nighthawk, it actually has a built-in battery. So say,
you know how much it is?
I mean, you're looking anywhere between $60 to $100 a month for the service, and then I think if you buy the Nighthawk, it's probably $100 to $150.
That's not bad.
The box,
that's not bad at all.
But that box, you can actually have a charge on it, so you can take it with you. So, say you were live streaming right now in your room, you were like, "Hey, we're taking this shit to go," or whatever. You could. I mean, people have phone service now, so it doesn't really matter. But if you didn't want to break your internet connection, you could just hop in your fucking car and go.
Wow.
You can take it with you. It's mobile.
Nice.
It's complete mobile internet, so mobile Wi-Fi. It's like a hotspot on steroids. So
Right.
yeah. But speaking of that,
Well-
since you were like, "Oh, there's no internet for people that travel," I'm like, "Wait a minute, there's everyone I watch now
Right.
being in that community. It's a big thing. Like that's a big topic. It's a very fucking hot topic.
Well, I
It's
figured
internet.
that something like that would come out eventually too, because it
Mhm.
has been ever since the tiny house movement. Like people have been wanting internet, and they're traveling all over the place, and yeah. So,
It's finally a thing.
so you got any? I know you never deployed, but you got any stupid shop shit that happened? Because I know we were talking about that earlier before you showed up, and well, before mostly everybody that's here now. No, yeah, it's just you. So yeah, mostly everybody that was here before you now. We were talking about stupid shit that happened in the shop. Like, you got any stupid shop OSHA fucking regulation bullshit that you want to share?
Yeah. Say you're new or you're causing a problem with anything, and we would duct tape you to a chair and put you on the lift to the top of the hangar.
Nice.
Yeah. And
We always
you either cry or pee yourself.
We always used to do the basic shit, like go ask for a Pricky 7 or get some exhaust samples, take a garbage bag and fucking put it over the exhaust, get a whole bag full of it, and be like, where do I take this?
Yeah, I need 10 feet of flight line.
That's a good one. That's a fucking good. I love that one.
Yeah.
My dad used to tell me that.
Yeah.
I need some oh god, what is it called?
I need some pneumatic oil.
We need some new fallopian tubes for this brake system.
Oh man, such stupid shit.
We used to say that whenever there was a girl working the little tool room or parts room or whatever. Like, hey, go ask her if we can get some fallopian tubes for this truck.
When I ran the oil shop, and that was after the Marine Corps, though.
The oil shop.
The oil shop. When I ran the oil shop in Tennessee, managing that, if you were downstairs and someone came in and the girl's in a skirt, she was either on the left or right side of the car, you'd let the guy know downstairs. You'd say, check left skirt, check right skirt, depending on where she was. And they get a full view from underneath.
Nice.
So note to anyone in an oil shop, if you're wearing a skirt, do not get out of the car because people from downstairs are taking photos.
Right? I don't know who the fuck would get off on that. Like, just see a whole bunch of flaps.
I have no fucking clue. It was just a shop thing. I'm just like, whatever.
I really, really thought that this was going to be an exciting night. I thought that I was going to have like at least 5 people. I had a couple, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, let me know whenever you get more people in, and I'll join." But it's like now I'm trying to find more people, and everybody's like, "I'm at work," or "I'll show up in like an hour or so." So I'm waiting on that. Maybe there will be a boost around 9:00 my time, 8:30 my time, something like that. But if you want to hold down the fort for a second, I gotta take a piss real bad. I'll be right back.
As soon as you get back, I gotta go.
Talk to yourself. You're good at it.
Yeah. Hey guys, it's me myself. Hope you had a good day. I did. I always have a good day. We didn't do much today. A lot of defall, a little bit of watering, a little bit of transplanting, just growing weed. like most of you probably want to. It's easy. You could one day grow weed and live in an RV like me. With Christmas lights up, and it's not even Thanksgiving. You can tell I'm married. Jeez, I have to pee too. Come on.
I didn't wash my hands because fuck you.
Okay, well, I have to pee now. I talked to them, I talked to myself, I discussed my day. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I will talk to myself so you get back.
All right.
I'm not actually going to talk to myself. I have the ability to turn on music, so I can do that. Been streaming for 2 hours and nobody wants to show up. Let me see. Let me text a couple more people. See what we can get.
All right. Ugh. Wish I had the camera in front of me. Oh,
Set
man,
it
I'm
up
gonna build
somehow.
something.
I know that you have a fucking tripod somewhere.
Listen, no, it's at the studio, the Wee Nanigans little studio set.
Oh, right. Okay, so you know
We're
what?
not really doing that much anymore.
I'm gonna do a plug later whenever more people join. If you're still
Yeah.
here,
Well, I don't
because
we don't have to.
it's a good show. I'm
I've
just not a fan of it, but
yeah. Well, I'm kind of like
somebody's gonna get entertained by it.
Well, I guess. I mean, I've kind of stopped doing it myself. I kind of gave over letting Taz do the editing because she really wants the show to keep going, and I've just like, it's not exactly what I really want. And it takes now that she works at a different grow facility and all this shit, and I'm just like, I want to let it go. I put a lot of work.
Oh,
and stuff
kind of
into
like
that.
how you did our business.
Oh, come on.
I'm
Make
still
me feel
salty.
bad.
I'm still salty. I only made that business because you wanted to.
Oh,
There you go. That's a fucking good setup right there. I like the blue lights that you have. Those are cool. No, keep at least one on.
Well, that's just over Zach's.
There you go.
That's
good. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a subtle touch. I like it. I got I actually have a studio light right here. But
yeah.
Oh wow. That gets
well,
hot.
See, I have
I have a shirt over it that's green, so it's kind of projecting a greenish tone light across the room because I don't want it to be super bright because I used to keep my light on, but then you could see like all of my garbage that's everywhere, and I'm like, I'm a messy person until I get a shop of my own, until I get a studio of my own. This room is never going to be clean because I got too much shit. I got my leatherworking shit behind me. I got all my craft shit behind me. I got my computer. I got my vinyl cutter right next to me on my left. I got my bed. I got my fan. I got my fucking wardrobe. Like, I got all the shit in one room. And it's not going to be clean until I get my own place. Shit. I don't get the hiccups. I don't know what's going on right now. So I've been playing the shit out of Ocarina of Time on 64 on an emulator. And I found out that there's a randomizer thing that you can download on the internet that randomizes every single chest, and you can go as far as every single door or walkway that you walk through that changes to a new scene can teleport you to anywhere in the map. So you could be in Kokiri Forest, walk through to go to the Deku Tree, and end up inside of the fucking volcano where the fire fortress is, or fire temple is. And then you got to be like, oh fuck, where the fuck do I go from here? And like, apparently it's hugely popular. I've been doing the Twitch thing where I've been streaming just me playing vanilla Ocarina of Time all the way through. And everybody kept on bringing up, are you playing a randomizer? Are you doing this? Well, I'm friends with somebody on Discord that actually does do the randomizers. He's going to teach me how to do it so that now I can do the randomizers because it looks fun as fuck and I want to get into it. So.
Because I've been doing a lot of the, it's what everybody Dan does, Graveless. I do the Call of Duty. He does the Dead by Daylight. I'm not a huge fan of that. Maybe some Friday the 13th. He does a lot of the him being Graveless. It's a lot more of the scary game stuff or whatever. But I enjoy playing with him. I do a lot of GTA though. Like every Saturday and Sunday morning, starting about 4 o'clock in the morning till about noon. I'm usually playing GTA. On PS4.
Yeah, I like streaming GTA, but my computer is so hit or miss because internets and ping and all that shit. You know how GTA is. That I don't really play GTA that much. I've been playing I've been playing the shit out of Among Us. I really have.
I've honestly never played a whole game of it yet. I know what it is. I have played it. Zach and Kaylee play it. So if you wanted to play sometime, we can play. Me, you, Zach, Kaylee, like all of us. Like they play it a lot.
Right. And I have like 5 Discord communities that I'm a part of that are like we play all the time. I haven't really been active lately just because my depression started acting up again. But
damn thing.
Yeah.
That fucker.
Yeah, that bitch. That time of the month. So but I do plan on hopping in somewhere. I literally like 5, no, more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Among Us channels that are strictly just Among Us.
I don't think Dan plays Among Us much, but I think you need to become part of the Graveless community, the Gravy.
The Gravy man.
I think you would like the community. Like honestly, maybe like a little bit. I mean, it's not exactly you, but it's
Maybe
you guys
the
are cool as
gravy.
fuck. But I'm just saying, like, it'd be really good to link up together. Like I think you would bring some people to him, and then he would definitely bring some people to you, and like definitely for live streaming.
I'd be down.
I don't know. Yeah,
I'd be
you
down.
guys are both cool as fuck. You're both like equally. I don't know. They're equally as good of friends. I think I've been a little more personal with you than him, but oh shit. Camera fell.
Oh, I didn't see what happened.
Oh. Yeah, I think you guys will get along just fine. He was my truck driver friend for a while. You remember that? I don't know. That was back then. They're doing like the live.me stuff was really big.
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I really miss whenever YouTube had Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts was my shit. From 2000,
Well, that's
whenever until 2018, I want to say, we had Google Hangouts, and it was the absolute tits. What you got there?
Tower Station.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's from it's brewed on Route 66. I think this one is. Yeah. Mother Road Brewing Company in Flagstaff. But it's brewed on Route 66. And then I have the Santan Moon Juice Galactic IPA.
I have good old Stones. Since we're showing off our beers. I
they
showed you
had,
the koozie I made, right?
Oh, it's fucking awesome. I'll pay you for a koozie. I will
This thing is
literally
the tits.
buy a koozie from you.
I'll make it. I already have like 5 orders.
Yeah.
So
I got a buddy.
I think I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start selling them at like $20 a pop. I think that's a fair price.
Yeah, I mean,
it's leather. It's gonna last forever.
That's. I mean, I'm okay. I'm just saying.
You can pay 15. You can pay $15 for a fucking foam one that just has a popular brand name on the fucking.
I know. I'm just saying that's a really good price. Like, you need to get to know my buddy Johnny Nelson or Nielsen. He's a Coast Guard guy. He does leather working. He doesn't do what you do of your leather stuff, but he makes wallets and some things. But I'm just saying.
You think that's like too cheap of a price?
Yes.
Okay.
But I
mean, I could probably go up to 40 and be fine.
Yes, you could.
Because
but at the same
the
time
spent on it.
But at the same time, do you? Because here's a little thing. We're talking about old stories. I used to sell pills in high school like many of us fuckers did. What I did...
It was me. I'm fuckers.
Okay. I sold $1 a pill, no matter what it was. But my supply was free. I had a very disabled grandfather that we took care of in our home, and he had all sorts of painkillers and all sorts of shit that I would just take from his stash that he got of giant bottles and shit. I mean, hey, but $1
I got my shit
pill
for free too, just because I was military. My dad was military, and all my pills were free. He didn't have to pay a copay or anything like that. It just came straight from the hospital, base hospital. I used to sell my shit for like $10 a fucking perk or $10 a Vike or whatever. Like anytime because I would get hurt like every month. I always had pills, and because I'm a ginger, I don't respond well to anesthetic or pain pills or anything like that. I took so many of them in high school that like I became. It was like if I took a break from them and then I would start again, like I would get flu-like symptoms, and turns out that's what withdrawals are called. But so I just stopped taking them, and every time I would go to the doctor to get my knee put back in place or my fucking fingers fucking stitched up or whatever cast that was going to be put on my body, they would be like, okay, here's a month's supply of fucking Percocets, here's a month's supply of Vicodins, whatever. I would just fucking sell all the shit because I was fine on ibuprofen. So
Yeah.
I would take some fucking Advil or ibuprofen or some kind of painkiller, and all that fucking pills, every single one of them went to some dick fuck over in high school. Be like, $10 a fucking pill, bud. And that was cheap. That was the cheapest price you could get it.
I always ended up being like, never got in trouble, never got caught. I was never the guy that was hustling shit. Like, I would sell so much more than everyone trying to sell for like I would fill my wristbands just full of stuff and like dispense them like a Pez machine. And it was just like, hey, you want this? Ping, 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 ping. There you go. It into my wristband by the time breakfast is over. And I'm like, boom, $200 made that morning. Because I just put 200 pills in my thing, sold them for $1 a piece. Boom, $200 a morning.
Yeah, and if you would have sold them for $5 or $10 a piece, you could have made $1,000 to $2,000 a day.
But I might not have made 200 sales that day.
But that person that spent $5 yesterday will pay $5 the next day.
Yeah. But
Person
see,
that paid
to me,
$10 one day will spend $10 a day after.
Yeah. I never thought about it much. I was always there. I'm like there for the
You're
people
always bad
in a
with
way.
money.
Yeah. I'm always more like, I'm not about making a lot. I want to make other people like, I want to be that guy that helps everyone out. Like, I don't know. I hate making money off people. I'm a fucking horrible salesman. I fucking hate that shit. I want to make you money with me. I don't want to like make money off you, which is why I'm horrible at doing business things. So,
no comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch.
Mm-hmm. We'll do something.
Maybe.
We went really far though. Like we really went far with that. If we could have literally
pretty much we didn't go anywhere, and then you left, and then I finally bought a vinyl cutter so that I could make shit to save the company, and that never worked out.
Yeah.
We had a lot of ideas, yes.
Yeah, but just like going into the business side of it and actually like registering and like signing and
yeah, but that's just the first parts of it though. And like just getting your business license doesn't mean you're going to make any money.
Oh, fuck no. But we even had that one thing with the contract stuff trying to do the helmet stuff but like nothing ever came of any of that.
That never went anywhere because they were too early in their company. We were too early in our company. Yeah. We couldn't. There was no way that we were going to be able to get a loan because both of our credits sucked.
Yeah,
and
I mean, me with bankruptcy and
the hydro dipping thing was that's like a thing that a printing shop does 10 years down the road, and we wanted to do it like 30 days in.
Yeah.
So yeah, our aspirations were way too high for the money that we were able to get and the abilities that we had. Yeah. Like you're talking shit that we wanted to do was up here, we were like down at the floor. So yeah, we fucked up, but it's a learning experience. We both learned from it. We both taught each other something, and yeah. I mean, I still do the printing thing every now and then. I'll fucking print out a sticker or whatever, and I'll make a little bit of cash here and there. But it's this is basically where you start. We should have been doing this 10 years ago. What we had, whenever me and you started, it should have been like we should have already been 10 years into it, and then like, hey, let's join our whatever we're doing, and then join our whatever equipment we have and whatever, and bring it up to be something better. But we didn't have anything.
Oh, we should have started.
We barely had any fucking graphic design skills, and to this day, we still don't even have good graphic design skills. The only thing we're good at is looking up fonts on defont.com and kind of doing like minus front, minus back, fucking do the outline of this, do this, make this a little bit bigger, do that, fucking cut out this. Like, we can do a little bit of editing, but it's nothing on the scale of somebody that's fully trained in graphic design, that's been an artist their entire life, that has drawn in a coloring book or a sketchbook or whatever since the day they were 3 years old. Like, yeah, it's
right. Yeah.
But it's all good.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Oh, come on. The dog won't. Einstein's next to me and he's not happy with the way the covers are.
Nice.
It's annoying.
So where's the rest of the family at? What are they doing?
Kaylee is at her friend's house. Zach is out in the RV park here, running around with all the other kids.
Doing hood rat shit with his hood rat friends.
Yep. And Amanda's back in the bedroom watching TV.
Nice. Okay, when was that last post? Okay, it's been about an hour. Get someone in there, and I can be there in about an hour. So it's been an hour. Well, we'll wait on Holler. Holler is he was Special Forces. He's not allowed to talk about his war stories, but I know he has some funny shop stories, and he rides motorcycles, and he's just an all around good guy. So I think you've talked to him before. So
I have, yeah.
He's the one that has the mold in the first place.
Yeah.
Love you,
Holler. My next vehicle will be a side-by-side, like some sort of fucking 4-seater, because around here it's street legal. I can drive it to work and back, grocery store, everywhere. You see them all the time. The whole fucking road's covered in fucking side-by-side.
Get a fucking good old Yamaha or a club car, golf cart, and just lift that motherfucker. Put some nice seats on it, nice body, fucking take the top off of it. It'd be the shit, man.
But I gotta go to work, and it's like a 65-mile-an-hour road.
You can soup them up.
I think I'm just gonna go
with a Hayabusa motor in that motherfucker and a roll cage on it. You'd be all right.
Oh, somebody hit me up with what I need to do. Tell me what I need to do.
I'm a fucking golf cart mechanic.
Well, not with the golf cart. I'm not gonna fucking do it. I'm not gonna do it in a golf cart frame. I'm not gonna go fucking 70 in a golf cart frame. Fucking hell. I've done that shit before, and it's
all
sketchy.
You gotta do, put a fucking Hayabusa motor on it, put some white ass fucking sticky tires on it, put a roll cage on it, put some fucking 5-point harnesses on it. You'll be good. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
I don't know. Around here, there's a lot of things to buy them. There's expensive. Like, I'm damn near like, fuck it, let's get rid of the car altogether. And let's just, the whole family just drives in a fucking big go-kart. Like, we can park it on the back of the RV and go.
Your RV has a motor attached to it, right? Like it's got the cab and all that shit on it.
Yeah, we're a Class C. We're not like the big bus, like an A. We're a Class C, which is the van looking front end
Right.
with the cab over the top. You had C.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I had the same kind, just like what year is yours?
95.
See, mine was the 1978, so same thing. Just,
yeah.
20
yeah,
years
just-
younger.
We've done a lot of cool things with this one. I wish I could turn the camera around on here. Give it a little tour. Oh shit, my phone's gonna die. Oh, will it reach? Ooh, we're gonna get close and personal.
There it is.
Mm.
If I could zoom in on this, I would. Get real
No.
close and personal, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, what?
Speaking of, yeah. I have a friend
Yeah.
that hates when I do that.
Yeah? The old King Kniff.
Thinking about inviting her to watch the stream because she is my moderator on Twitch. So she can be my moderator on YouTube as well.
What can we all play together, like game wise? Like, I mean, Among Us we'll fuck around on. Do you do any of the Call of Duty? No. I forget.
Hold on. Wait, what? Your message cannot be delivered because you don't share a server with the recipient, or you disable direct messages on shared server. Recipient is only accepting direct messages from friends. What?
That light needs to come on. Hey, honey. Hold on. I'm calling for my set hands. I need someone to come adjust the set. Hey! that light needs to come the fuck on. Let's try it out. What if I do both of these? Whoa. No, that's too much. I gotta get my studio lights in here. Alright, no, none of this. Honey. Why do I say honey so fucking southern every time?
You're fucking southern.
Hey,
every time I drink IPA, I swear to God, my fucking everything. Hey, hit the switch for that bitch and see what that
Southern shows up.
flip. God damn, that was bright. No, that's too much. I can see everything. Okay.
We can see your wrinkles.
No, that's way too much. Stop that. Turn that one out. No, fuck that one. That one gets hot and weird. That's like an Edison bulb. Fuck that guy. No, turn that one off and turn on that one.
Too dark.
Oh, it is really dark.
Hey, set hand.
Hey, he said, "Hey, set hand."
What?
Turn on more lights.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Leave that. That's good.
I don't even know what you're saying, but fuck you.
He can't say anything right now. That's what's funny. But he just said, "Hey, set hand."
What is Satan?
Set hand.
Oh.
And Satan. I mean, whichever you choose.
That's good. Leave that. Fuck that. We good. Good God, it's almost obnoxious. When the fuck am I not obnoxious? Hey, I was learning, like, I don't know, dialing in my childhood, like DNA, like bluegrass, being, up in the fucking hills of Tennessee and the fucking peach fields of Georgia. Peach fields. Honey, set ham. Hand me my acoustic.
Oh, God. This guy's gonna be the dickhead at the fucking party around the fire that starts playing his fucking acoustic guitar.
Did I hear my name? Yeah, this is gonna be the dumbest thing. Oh, fucking hell! Just knocked it all out of tune. It's okay, because it's not gonna be within anything.
Just don't play any copyrighted music.
Okay. Well,
Which
that's
is
all I know.
all the music you know. I don't make any money from YouTube anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Go for it.
What wrong with you?
Go for it.
Alice in Chains.
Sucks.
It's like literally no bluegrass. It's like, hey, I want to do some bluegrass. Nothing. I don't know who's on there. How many people you have?
We only have 2 people watching.
Yeehaw. Where's the CKY stuff go?
Which one?
I love
I'm too drunk for that, though. I can't do that shit right now. All Amanda says in the background is like, oh, Jesus Christ, you're going to snore tonight. So he drunk. my phone to be like, oh, I need to look up the music real quick.
Okay.
But
Hey, what is the name of that YouTube guy who makes the Wagyu?
Guga Foods? Guga? I don't know how to spell that. Or it's like Guga, I think. You seen that guy? Do all that food shit?
Nope. No idea what you're talking about.
No. Oh, this is all so close to me. Let me just like. This is a weird angle. It's so fucking bright in here now. Like a minute ago, it was like dim and dark and easy, and now it's like. Bah! Shit. Dead notes in the world ever. Did you even come across in the phone at all?
No.
I did not think so. It's like just.
Hold on, I'm in the middle of texting my mod, so. So what else you been up to, man? Besides work and everything else?
Nothing really. Besides getting into trying to do gaming, I guess that we all seem to be doing.
Yeah, I mean, every single one of us thinks that we can make a living off of it. So, I mean, maybe it'll happen, maybe it'll not. Maybe one of us will take off. Maybe the rest of us will stay fucking stagnant. Maybe, I mean, it's a toss up. You never know who's gonna like you or like your charisma or like your face or whatever. Or your way that you fucking act or whatever. Like, you never know.
Yeah,
it's just a toss up.
I'll never do like there's no way. Like for me, for ever a live stream, but like you, people like buddy Dan, Graveless, and stuff like you guys actually. I don't know. You have like a personality for it. So does Dan. Like I really enjoy. I enjoy being the guy with you guys. Like I'd never. It's not. I don't think it's anything I ever want. I don't think I ever want to be the front guy, streaming guy. I like interacting.
I love being on the camera. Like, I love it. And that's why I love live streams. But
You're good at
hate
it,
editing.
though.
I hate editing. And I feel like a lot of the time my attitude is shit. Like all today, I was in that bed. I was out. I would freaking sleep for about an hour. I'd wake up for about 15 minutes. I'd get tired again. I'd fall back to sleep. I did that all damn day until about 4:00 in the afternoon. And then I finally got up. And today is our fucking birthday. It's
Right.
mine and yours birthday. I
Wow.
wanted to get up. I wanted to get up at 7:00 this morning, take a shower, open up a fucking shower beer, fucking sing From the Halls of Montezuma to the fucking shores of Tripoli, and fucking just take over the day. I woke up at like fucking 4:00 this morning because I didn't sleep at all last night. I fucking probably slept 1 or 2 hours, wake up for 30 minutes, fall asleep for another couple hours, and then finally it was about 7:00 this morning, and my family was like, "Do you want to eat breakfast with us?" And I was like, "Okay, I guess I'll get up." As soon as I got done eating breakfast, came back to the house, I fucking fell asleep. And I slept on and off all day until about 4:00. And then we went and got more food. And then I drank margaritas. And then I came back home. I picked up a case of beer on the way home. And I was like, on the way home, I was like, I need to do a live stream with my boys. And that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. That's good. I mean,
so it's a toss up of being good or bad. Like, I know now that my medicine is kind of working and it's kind of not working. And
you seem good.
Like today was not a good day for me. But then after I woke up, and then I think it was just a bad last night. A bad last night led to a bad today. And then later on, whenever I was finally up and like people were like, "Hey, let's hang out" or whatever, I was like, "Okay, I'm ready to do things." But it was just I was having my nightmare medicine, my PTSD medicine wasn't working. I had nightmares all night, and then I woke up, and then I slept up throughout the day, kept on having nightmares all throughout the day, and then finally I'm just like, I gotta get out of bed. So
yeah. I think you're doing good.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Okay.
You look good.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna see if I can get more people in here again. Let me go back to Facebook.
Yeah.
Are you leaving?
Well, I mean, I need to go soon. It's
No worries. No worries.
Yeah. I got a breakfast date. I guess the new guy at work, Trey, that started. He's a Marine too.
Nice.
Yeah. So we before we left work today, we made everybody in the greenhouse, stand and appreciate the entire Marine Corps hymn, all verses.
Nice.
It's funny. It's just me and him. We're the only veterans there. So, yeah. So we're gonna meet up in the morning about 5. It's like 8 here. I know it's. What time is it there? Like 10?
9.
9. Okay. Yeah. I think we're gonna do some shots in the morning too.
Shot. Nice.
We didn't do them for today. Who didn't meet up, but in the morning. Then the boss is taking us out for lunch, which is the weird thing.
Nice. I might
The one thing we don't
not stay up all night and drink. That way I can wake up, do like an IHOP or Denny's veteran breakfast, wait a couple more hours, go to like Longhorns or something for lunch, get a Longhorns lunch, because it's all going to be free. And then, I don't know, do a fucking veteran dinner somewhere. Applebee's, who knows?
It sounds like my morning. My day.
Right.
We could literally go eat breakfast like for free. The boss is taking me to lunch for free.
Well, I mean, he's going to get it for free because you don't have to pay anyways because it's Veterans Day tomorrow. That's the whole reason why he's doing it. It's not because he has to pay for anything.
No, it's a bitch. It's not a he.
Well, she, he, whatever.
No, can't say she. She's a bitch. She has fucked over many of my friends, but she's really nice to me. She loves me to death. I don't fucking know why. But, no, she's, I don't know. She's going to take us somewhere that's not offering the free stuff.
Gotcha.
That's how she's going to do. It's not her, though. It's the fucking company.
Right. It's not on her bill. This is tax deductible. This is a business expense.
Yeah.
Oh.
But she'll say, it's like, hey, I'm taking you. And we're like, yeah, right. She buys us burritos, like breakfast burritos, whatever we get. Yeah, we're in the fucking West Coast. It's burritos, everything. So it's like, hey, y'all better thank Shauna. She bought you burritos. And I'm like, the fuck do you mean? She didn't buy us burritos. The company bought us burritos. We bought our own burritos.
Right.
We grow the money for this place.
Right.
It's just they try to make it like it's this false sense of existence. That higher level really doesn't exist. They just try to manifest that shit. Like, it doesn't work. I bought the burritos. No, you didn't. Our company money bought the burritos. Like, fuck off. No, she's like, last year, our company was so small last year that I'm sitting with our main manager trimming fucking weed. And I'm like, hey, y'all are fucking me over, this Veterans Day, which most of us get fucked over on Veterans Day. And she's like, well, I will give you next Veterans Day off. And I was like, that's all I ask for.
That's assuming that you're going to be working there next Veterans Day.
Yeah. Well, here comes, a year and a half or year later, not a year and a half, a year later. And I go in there, I'm like, hey, you remember you told me I had Veterans Day off this year. And she's like, oh, I can't do that anymore. I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, well, I'm going to take you and all the other veterans out for lunch. And I'm like, well, that's just me and the new guy. Like, when I was the new guy, I didn't get Veterans Day, so make him work. He gets next year off. And she was like, no, I got to take you and him and Steve. And I'm like, Steve's not a veteran. She's like, what do you mean? I thought he was a veteran. I'm like, we have been through so much veteran shit in this fucking company. Like, how the fuck do you not know who the fuck's a veteran? It pissed me off.
Wow.
But tomorrow I get to go to lunch with my boss, which is, we grow weed for a fucking living. And we all are prescribed weed, I guess, or it's a recommendation. Like, but we cannot smoke weed at work anymore. Every grow around us can, but we can't. But yet again, we are leading everything. So I guess the corporateness of it fucking works in a stupid fucking way that I hate so much.
Yeah.
But all in all, I mean, fuck. Like, she's gonna take me to lunch and eat dinner or take me to lunch to eat lunch. And all I want to do is go to lunch and smoke weed with all the guys. She's like, I'm going to take you on a special lunch. And I'm like, your lunch sucks, lady. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like every other corporate fucking bullshit. You don't get Veterans Day off because nobody gives a shit about veterans. So,
Well, my friend, that works right up the road at the other one, they're like, oh no, fuck yeah, like they're not Veterans Day shit, but like they're like crazy about. No, they do whatever they want with their grow, and like they're smoking and everything. It's weird. You get our corporate stuff, yet I guess we don't know how their inspections go though. We get inspections and they're like, you guys have weed in the screw heads of your trimmers. That's a hit on the state stuff. We're like, how in the fuck are we supposed to get the fucking keef out of the screw holes? Or the
right.
And then it's like you look over like a county over, and it's like, oh no, we smoke weed all day, every day, do everything here at work. We're like, over here, we're like literally white glove inspection every day. It's weird. The fucking, I swear it's in the money.
Oh yeah. No, as soon as you start getting more money, it becomes starting to get more political, more. Oh, Holler is in the fucking. Sorry, I didn't know how long you've been in here, man. Have you been here a while?
No, I just got in here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't hear you. Hang on. Let me switch over to my iPad. My fucking phone's fucking up. Hang on.
Okay. No, as soon as you start getting more money, you're gonna start being more public. You're gonna start being more corporate. You're gonna start seeing more OSHA. You're gonna start seeing more inspections. You're gonna start seeing more corporatized shit. You're not going to be able to smoke weed in a corporate situation. So
that's where it's like
what your mom and pop shop used to be 2 years ago, you can forget that.
Yeah, and that's where like we're strict as fuck. Like we're lucky to get away with it going to lunch.
Yeah.
But like we're all talking to our friends that are literally not even a county over, just up the road, just across town. And it's like, oh no, man, we all do dabs at lunch and this and that, and we're like, how in the fuck do you pass the inspections that we pass? And then we start learning that they don't.
It's not about the inspections.
No, it is. Well, it is that's where they keep coming and going.
Don't matter because your company is trying to make corporate level inspections, whereas they are making inspections that just get them by enough to keep on doing what they're doing.
Right.
Am I right?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Right.
They might be more fun to work for, where you do dabs with your boss, versus where we're developing. Which fuck, I hate corporation. Like I do, but at the same time, the job security right now. I am a fucking grower for a huge company. We just spent $5 million on our new greenhouse.
And you're making money.
Yes.
So is that money? Is it worth the money to not be able to smoke during the day and not be able to smoke at lunch and just smoke on your time off? Or
professional level, yes.
Do you want to go down a grade, be able to smoke during the day, smoke during lunch, smoke on your time off, smoke whenever the fuck you want, and lose pay because you're not at the level that corporation that you could have been working at?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like where's your happiness level? What do you feel like?
I think I'm where I need to be.
It's on a personal
I think
level.
it is. It is. If you're so against that corporate shit and everything, you're never really gonna make it. As like a
You'll
like
make
the way
it.
we're doing
You'll just
now.
be at a lower level than what other people are at, and you have to make sacrifices. It's like working in a fucking brewery. Like they don't let you fucking drink on the job. Some of them do.
Right. But the ones that don't are the ones that ended up having everyone that's the master fucking brewers. That's everything. They gave up that side of that. Like you got to take the profession.
Either they gave up
over
that side of that,
consumer.
or they got replaced by somebody that is willing to only drink whenever they're tasting a certain sample or whatever. Like they're not drinking on the job. They're not drinking during lunch and then coming back at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, kind of buzzed, and then they're drinking and then they go home and they're driving home drunk. Like, it's the same thing with weed. You smoke before you go to work, got to wake and bake, and then you get to work, you smoke one on break, and then you go to lunch, you smoke a couple during lunch because you got to have one before lunch and then one after lunch, and then you go back to work. You're high as fuck, and then you take a break, you get high again, and then you get home, and then you blaze up all fucking afternoon until the night, and then you go to sleep. Like, does corporate want that, or do they want somebody that is either completely clean or they only smoke on their time off or only smokes on the weekends or whatever? Like,
that's where the weird shit with that. It goes up and down. It doesn't matter. Like, you never know what company's going to do it. Like there in Florida, when I was trying to do with that one dispensary there, that was going to be right there in right near the house there. Yeah. They were like, no, you're a user and all this stuff. And I was like, I'm the most qualified person in your fucking county. Like, what in the fuck would you not hire me? And they were like, well, because you're a user, you have a card. I'm like, so people are going to buy weed from people that have never used weed.
Right.
What the fuck?
Right.
Like, it was so fucking weird. And that's where we went in like hyperdrive, getting the fuck out of there for that shit.
Well, that's why I love the vape shop that I go to, because the girl that works there, like, she's like, I'm an active user. Like, she's like you. Like, she uses every chance that she gets. And I hate the word use, because using is not it's you're either self-medicating or marijuana is not according to the FDA, but it is a medicine, and it helps a lot of people. But whether you use all day, whether you smoke all day or not, you're not using a drug. Weed is less of a drug than alcohol is, in my opinion. So I think I was more happier the whole month that I took off Sober October, and I was doing fucking edibles and smoking this cartridge or whatever, than I am now, after I decided to stop Sober October, and now I'm drinking beer every other day.
You want to do
I like being drunk, but I hate the side effects afterwards whenever I wake up the next morning.
Should we do a like a, I don't know,
a high
month? Yeah, high stream, like a month, like 1 month, no alcohol
all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I did last month. Okay? So my Sober October was don't drink any beer, just smoke weed, because my sober is being sober from alcohol.
Right. Me too.
It's not being sober from everything. It's just being sober from alcohol. That was my sober October. And I was high, not every day. It was probably 3 times a day. But yeah. So I don't know. I'm still, because it's like breaking up with somebody with alcohol. Like, do I break up with this girl that I've been with for over a decade and go with somebody that's newer and hotter and makes me feel better and doesn't make me feel like shit in the morning? Or do I stay with the same chick that I've been with for over a decade and I love her all the time, but the next day I feel like shit? Like, that's the perfect analogy that I can give you. I can't give you a better analogy. Go ahead and take that piss there, bud. But yeah, no, there's no better analogy that I can give than that. It's, you love both of them. You're with a girl that you've been with for 10 plus years, but you meet this new girl, but you kind of knew her back in high school, and then you come back to her and you're like, I mean, I hung out with you for a month and I kind of like ditched my girlfriend for a month, but I was hanging out with you. I really do love you, but like, do I love you that much to get rid of the girl that I'm already with, that I've been with for forever? Like, how do you make that decision? Do you stay faithful, or do you fuck both of them at the same time, or do you move on to the new girl? And Holler is in the side stream. Hey, there's Amanda.
Just get a divorce with alcohol.
Just get a divorce with alcohol. Okay, there it is.
And if you can get this motherfucker too, I will send you a gift card.
I mean,
okay.
Can you hear me?
What?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up, Alec?
Cool. What's up, buddy?
A whole lot. Cody was just about to hang up on me like a bitch.
Get up soon and go to get my free breakfast in the morning before work. You know, before I go weed all day.
Free stuff.
I can't wait for free stuff tomorrow.
Oh my god.
It'll be a lot.
And you know what, Holler? I did the same thing that, like, so you work at night.
Yep.
And it sucks because you're like, oh, well, everybody's like, oh, well, you can get so much done during the day. Like, no, bitch, I work at night. That means I sleep during the day. And everybody's like, oh, well, it's Veterans Day. You can, since you have the day off, like, you can go eat at this place in the morning, eat at this place at lunch, and eat at this place at night, and blah blah blah. And then you go to work, and you're like, where the fuck do you hear sleep in that fucking sentence?
Because I'm usually asleep by 10 o'clock in the morning.
I was asleep at like 7 o'clock in the morning. Of course, I didn't have to show up until like 5, so I'd wake up at like 3, leave by 4, get there at 5.
I got called in early tonight, so I had to wake up a little bit early. So I'll be pulling about 14 hours tonight.
Nice.
I'm just trying to get more coffee going. This is my second pot.
Jesus Christ.
Night shift life.
Cody, if you need to go, don't let me stop you.
Yeah. My phone's gonna die anyway soon, I guess. So.
Well, I mean, I'm not stopping you.
Yeah.
Just do what you want, bitch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get off then and go to bed. So I can get up in the morning and have breakfast with other fellow Marine in the morning. So.
All right.
Tiny.
All right,
Well, thanks for hanging out for long enough for me to get more people in. So
man. Okay. Now we're gonna do more stuff often, man.
yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
All right, man.
All right, buddy. See ya.
That's it.
What you been up to, Holler?
Dude, honestly, just working and being tired.
Heard that.
You know, that shit we go through, work, be tired, depression, happiness, trying not to murder people, you know, all that fun stuff.
Oh yeah. Did I? No, I don't think I did tell you. I was recently diagnosed with bipolar disorder.
Bipolar, really?
Yeah.
Well, anymore nowadays, that's what the doctors want to tell everybody.
Well, I mean, the medicine that they put me on fucking helped me.
Yeah.
I've felt like a brand new fucking person after I started taking the medicine they gave me.
Yeah.
I mean, today was kind of a toss up. Like I felt like shit all day, but I didn't get any sleep last night. I was having nightmares and shit, even though they gave me shit for my nightmares. Apparently last night was the night that it wanted to show its face again. So
Yeah. I mean, be honest with you, I've tried stuff for nightmares and that shit just don't work. At least not for me.
right.
Oh shit. Coffee. There we go. All right.
Jesus, you're all bundled up.
Bro, it's like 34 degrees. Feels like 18.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm cold.
It's like 80 degrees here and feels like 85.
Something about sucking my cock.
Well, you look at you like you're at the right level, right? Well, not anymore, but
Hang on, man.
yeah, there it is.
Damn, I ain't never been on live with my iPad yet. I just got this fucking thing, so.
It sounds decent and you look good. So
I look tired. Well, I got my AirPods in, so.
Oh, that might be the
sound,
because
yeah.
it's kind of muffled, but
Yeah.
you sound better than everybody else that's been on tonight, other than Cody that was just here, but he had a headset on. So
right, that's all
but the other 2 or 3 people that I had on, they were on their phones, and it sounded like they were in a fucking fish tank. So
Right. I don't know. My phone, StreamYard hates Apple, dude. They cannot stand them, so they don't make shit work very good with Apple.
yeah,
So, and especially with my phone, it just hasn't been working very good lately. So I figured, well, fuck, I'll try my iPad. I got a little while before I need to get back off here and go get some more shit done. Trying to get a bunch of shit done before 1 in the morning, because 1 in the morning is about when the temperature's supposed to really drop.
really.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if nobody shows up by the time that you have to leave, I'm gonna end the stream because it's pretty much been a bust tonight.
What time did you post that shit? I seen it on Facebook.
I
on
did.
my way
I
to
posted
work.
it way late, man. It was just like a spur of the moment thing. I had 2 margaritas in me, and I was like just about home, and I was like, "Wait, it's our birthday!" Like I knew that all day,
Right.
but I was like, "It's our birthday." I have tons of friends that would probably want to talk on a live stream. Like, let me post this shit on Facebook, see if anybody wants in. Couple people were like, yeah, well, a lot of people liked it. A lot of people loved it. A lot of people put that little care thing on it or whatever. And I was like, cool, I'm going to have a bunch of people that want to join.
Right.
There was like 25, 30 people. I tagged like 50 people.
Yeah, you
I
tagged
could have
45
tagged.
of us.
I could have tagged over 150 people, but
Mm-hmm.
Facebook didn't give me that
Right.
that opportunity. So, but yeah, 2 or 3 of them joined, and then they're like, "Well, I got to go do this. Like, let me know if anybody else shows up." And then a couple more people showed up, and I was like, "Hey, there's more people here." And they're like, "Oh, well, I got people just showed up into my house, or I got my wife that I got to deal with, or I got kids, or blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Fuck!" Like, is nobody a loser like me and doesn't have anything to do on a fucking Tuesday night? Doesn't have to work in the morning? Like, what the fuck?
Fucking bastards with their fucking families and their life. God.
Their fucking families and their jobs. Fuck them. So, yep. But I was laying in bed all the day today, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking drink tonight because I feel like shit, and I don't want to get out of bed, and I'm just gonna sleep all today and all through the night, and blah blah blah. Because my depression started acting up on me again, and then my mom was like, "Hey, do you want to go get food?" And I was like, "Where?" And she's like, "Let's go to Pepito's." And I was like, "Well, if we go to Pepito's, I'm gonna have margaritas, and I don't have any money." And she's like, "Oh, well, Charlie will buy you a margarita." And I was like, "Well, I know they have 2-for-1 margaritas if you buy one between this hour and this hour." So I was like, "Okay, well, I'll go." So I had 2 margaritas, and he bought me food too. But but I was like, well, I have at least $8. I can go to the gas station and get a fucking 15 pack of Keystone. So I did.
So no luck on finding another job yet.
Well, technically I still do have a job, but it like our busy season has ended. So
are you on layoff or?
I'm kind of on layoff. I'm on call pretty much. And we're not going to get a call until maybe weeks from now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just trying to find something in between, trying to find something that can make me money. It's sad to say I've been donating plasma. But, I mean, whenever I was working, I was still donating plasma, and I was making an extra $500 a fucking month. So,
right, yeah.
So there's nothing shameful about it. Now it's basically what I'm living off of. It's $500 a month, and my fucking VA money, which is only like $280, $300 a month.
No. Yeah, that's that's not great.
Yeah.
I think that's where it's like, shit, man. If I'd have went through what I went through and got hurt the way I did, if I was in the Army, I'd be pulling $4,100 a month right now.
Right.
But I didn't go to the Army.
Right. Yeah, and if I would have went Army, I could have had a $30,000 bonus going in, but I was like, it's about the glory, it's not about the money.
Exactly. And then we get older and we're like, fuck.
Yeah.
I need that money.
Like, why didn't I join the Air Force?
I was too dumb for that.
I wasn't. I had a fucking 93 on my ASVAB.
Yeah, I think oh, Jesus Christ, you know how long ago that was? 89. I think I got an 89. No, 92. 92.
Wait, you got a 92
on
your ASVAB?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's not stupid at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, 92, yeah. Yeah, it was
100 is the highest you can get. I got a 93.
Yeah. I like those people that tell me they got 100. I laugh at them.
Like the people that got 100 and they're like, "Oh, I went infantry." Like, no, you didn't. Shut the fuck up.
No, you didn't. Don't. Talk
If
to me.
you had any aspirations in your life, you would have not went infantry. You could have. I had the opportunity to go. Fucking. What is it called? ABC. The fucking biological fucking chemical. What is it called? I can't remember. My brain is dumb now.
Yeah, you got me, bud.
I've been hitting the head too many times. I think it's ABC, but it's not ABC. It's biological chemical.
I think I know what you're talking about, but
The people that do the fucking the damn gas chamber shit.
I cannot remember for life of me.
I can't either. I'm dumb. I ate too many crayons. I want to say it's ABC. It's like something biological, chemical warfare bullshit. Like the people that make that control all the biological and chemical warfare bullshit.
Right, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. But that like wasn't a huge thing whenever
Right.
my time.
Yeah, you're 10 years older than me, so it wasn't I mean, it was a big thing, but it wasn't a big thing open to everybody. You had to have you had to be an officer, you had to have a bachelor's degree in order to get into that. They didn't have any plebs that were just getting in.
And I think most, if I remember correctly, most of the people that were kind of in back then dealt with that shit was actually transfers from Navy and Air Force, stuff like that.
Right. And I mean, most people back then, you had the fucking what do you call it? You had Desert Storm, so everybody wanted to be a grunt. Everybody wanted to fucking fight. Everybody wanted to be a fucking infantry. And same whenever I went in, I went in 2007. You went in 97 or some shit.
96.
96. So in 2007, everybody wanted to go to Afghanistan. Everybody wanted to go to Iraq. And everybody wanted to be a fucking grunt. I wanted to be a fucking grunt. I went in, I got a 93 on my fucking ASVAB, and they're like, what do you want to do? And I was like, I want to be a fucking scout sniper. And they were like, oh, it's all filled up. And I was like, let me be infantry, and maybe I'll have the opportunity to be a fucking scout sniper. And they're like, oh, infantry's all filled up. And I was too dumb. I was 17 years old. I didn't know. They're always taking bullet sponges. Like, I could have done infantry, but they had a fucking quota to fill. And they're like, oh, well, we have an opening for engineering. We have an opening for diesel mechanic. We have an opening for ABC. We have an opening for this and that, and blah, blah, blah. Why don't you do one of these? And I was like, but I can't be infantry? And they're like, no, there's no spots open for that. Turns out my fucking my recruiter turns out to be a fucking pedophile, tries sleeping with one of the poolies. And so after I was already out of boot camp at that point that I found this out. And I was like, well, yep, I got fucked. Figuratively. Absolutely. He fucked somebody else, but didn't fuck me. He could have used lube to fuck me, but he didn't. He fucked me dry and hard. God damn it, you fucking motherfucker. So yeah, that's why I'm a pogue. You were special forces though, and you're not allowed to talk about things.
Well, what did I do? Let's see. I graduated. I went straight to recon. And then, because that was back when recon was still a big thing, you know.
Right.
And then
you spent all your
got
career
volunteered for a special service, and spent my whole career at base.
Spent your entire career at Paris Island.
Yeah.
Where you were training people. You were training the new recruits to do special forces things. Yeah.
It was pretty fun.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I
Officially,
kind of wish I could go back. I kind of don't, but I kind of do.
I miss it. I miss it like crazy. Here lately, I've been missing it a lot. For the past year, I've been missing it a lot.
I think that no matter what, I would have ended up getting out just because I know what my mental state is right now. And I think given my mental state and what I've talked to psychologists and psychiatrists and all that shit, I made the right choice.
Yeah.
Now, it hasn't led me in the right direction. I probably could have done another 4 years and been okay. Because another 4 years, that would have put me out. I could have done 8 years. 2007. 3 years ago. I probably could have done 12 years and been all right. Because I would have found all this shit out while I was in. They probably would have medically discharged me or whatever, and I'd be fine.
Yeah, you get way better benefits, everything.
Way better benefits. Well, and not only that, I fucked myself anyways whenever I was getting out because I was like, well, I want to go to the Coast Guard because my best friend was in the Coast Guard, and I was like, well, I want to do what he does. I want to fucking shoot smugglers that are fucking trying to come from Cuba. I want to be on a boat and fucking with a fucking Ma Deuce just
Yeah. Shoot pirates and shit.
Yeah. And last minute, my wife convinced me not to do it. And I was like, well, she doesn't want me to do it, then, and I want to get out of the Marines, then I'm just going to go civilian. And I did. And that fucked me over real hard. So maybe there's an alternate universe where Bino actually did go through all this shit. Maybe he was actually a scout sniper and he was like the next fucking Carlos Hathcock. I don't know. But, I mean, granted, there's better people than Carlos Hathcock out there now, at least.
Yeah. But
still living, by the way. I mean,
still living. Yeah.
Granted, Kyle,
Yeah.
Chris Kyle was a fucking amazing man. And not to discredit him, but there are people out there that are just as good, if not better, than he ever was. So,
absolutely.
Chris Kyle was at the top at one point in time, but I know there's a black guy, I can't remember his name. He was on
No, I know
Wired or whatever the fuck that show was called on YouTube. That was, I mean, has what 183 confirmed kills or some shit.
I don't remember his numbers, but I remember.
Dude, Carlos Hathcock's fucking score was like 63 confirmed kills, with probably over 100 non-confirmed. But I mean, talking about White Feather.
Yeah,
White Feather was. You can't compete, and then somebody outcompeted him. Many people outcompeted him. He was the whole reason. He was the whole reason why I wanted to be a scout sniper.
Right.
I read his book. I was like, I want to meet this guy in person. I want to be that guy.
You got to remember, as people as the years go on, the technology gets better, the rifling gets better, guns get better, everything gets
well,
better.
And then the amount of people that you're trying to kill gets greater.
Yeah, no shit.
There's more people in Afghanistan and Iraq to kill than there was in Vietnam. So,
yeah,
with more opportunities because they're all fucking. They're not hiding in the woods. They're hiding on buildings and in buildings and shit like that. And you can get a better vantage point in the middle of a fucking desert than you can in the middle of the fucking jungle.
Yeah, and you can't discredit Kyle at all, but also it's like, other people have done great things. He just had a great story too to go along with it.
Right. I mean, his most famous story is the one where he shot somebody through the scope.
But he's not the only one that did that.
But the amount of precision that you had, he was the first. And the amount of precision that you had to have with a fucking M1 Garand, which is what I'm sure he had.
Oh yeah. Okay, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He shot somebody through the scope.
Yeah. With that
into
M1
their
from,
eyeball from hundreds of yards away.
Yeah.
And shot them in the face. And the only reason why he won was because he shot before they placed that shot.
Right.
They could have easily took that shot at the same time, and by the time that bullet hit, they both would have been fucking dead.
Yeah, which has also happened.
Milliseconds. You know, one of my favorite war movies is called The Wall. I don't know if you ever saw that, but it was the fucking enemy wins in that fucking film. It was about a Haji.
How old is this movie?
Not old. Within the past decade.
Okay, yeah.
Within the past five to 10 years.
Yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
It had Jeremy, whatever the fuck his name is, from what is that fucking movie? Jason Bourne, the fourth Jason Bourne movie.
Oh, Jeremy Renner or whatever his name is.
Jeremy Renner, that's his name. It had him in it, and it had John Cena in it.
Yeah, because John Cena is the one that gets shot.
He's the first person to get shot.
Right. Yeah.
And then I think Jeremy Renner is the other guy, and he's talking to the guy on the radio, and he's like, "You're not actually." Well, I don't want to ruin the movie for everybody, but I already ruined it. I already ruined it because I said the enemy wins. But they never find him. He's sitting in a fucking trash pile, and he kills both the guys. Like, that is like the epitome of guerrilla warfare in Iraq and Afghanistan. So
and that's where it's different from jungle warfare.
Yeah,
jungle warfare. Yeah, I'm first hiding in trees and bushes and shit like that. But dude, out there in urban warfare, they get to dress like anybody, and they get to hide anywhere.
Yep. They can wear all white. They can wear all black. You don't know who the fuck they are, and they got these fucking pretty little skirts that they can hide a fucking AK under. They can hide a pistol under. They can hide any fucking kind of Soviet Russia ammunition under their fucking attire, and you'll never know until you get shot in the face.
Yep. And
they got a fucking IED just fucking hidden right between their fucking dick, and they'll just sit down in fucking ground, dig a little hole. Yep.
Done.
I've never been blown up. I make the analogy all the time, like, that I can't hear. People say something, I'm like, I'm sorry, I've been blown up too many times. I can't hear you. But it's just the fact of the matter that I've heard enough explosions. That's why I say that I've been blown up too many times. But I've been like really close to explosions.
Right.
So, but I do make that analogy a lot. But I've fired enough guns and I've been around enough mechanical equipment and shit like that to be able to say that. And I've been in the middle of warfare. So,
yeah.
I don't think it's untrue, but I mean, it's nothing compared to you. But I don't know your story, and nobody knows your story, and nobody ever will know your story because it's so classified.
Well,
that it maybe in 20 years.
I'll say this: some of my stuff is unclassified now. Some of the things where I was, what we did. Is unclassified now,
but it's still unsafe to say.
If we are in person and I'm drunk, I'll talk my ass off.
Right. And for everybody that doesn't know, I mean, it's only me and Holler watching right now. I don't think anybody's gonna watch this back, but me and Holler had the opportunity to meet each other in person 2017, I want to say it was.
Yeah.
I went up to Missouri with my cousin because his freaking girlfriend at the time was graduating Army boot camp up there, fucking AOC or whatever the fuck they do. Me and Holler were literally hours away from each other. He was
about 2 hours away from
St. Louis. I was in
Kansas City.
He was in Kansas City. Sorry, I mix because I have another Marine Corps buddy in St. Louis. So
well, he's the one that came down and met you.
He's
right?
the one that came down. Yeah. He had his Harley and he came down and visited me. But we were like literally split distance. St. Louis and Kansas City would have met in the middle. Like we were that close to each other. And he was there. My other buddy was there within 2 hours, and Holler could have been there in 2 hours, 2.5 hours. But his ex-wife at the time was borrowing his Charger, and then he had his truck. His truck broke down. His bike was broke down at the time, so Holler never got to come hang out with Bino.
Because I was at a barbecue when we were talking about it, and I'm trying to get out of the barbecue, and my bike was broke, and it's like, well, this fucking sucks.
Right. Well, not only that, but I contacted you last minute. I was like, hey, I'm in Missouri. And you're like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was like last minute, typical Bino, just like this live stream tonight. Like I've been live for 3 hours, but like 2 hours of it has been dead air pretty much because I was like, hey, everybody, I'm doing a live stream tonight. I think it'd be cool if everybody showed up, and nobody shows up, and 2 hours of it's dead air. But typical Bino thing that I do is I just show up somewhere and I'm like, hey, are you in town?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, I'm not in town. And I'm like, well, I'm in town. And they're like, well, why didn't you contact me a week ago? And I'm like, well, because I decided last night that I was going to drive up here. Like, it's not my fault.
That's like, back in Sturgis, JT Southern Fried hits me up 30 minutes before I got to be at work and say, hey, I'm in Kansas City, man. I'm on my way to Sturgis. You want to hang out? I'm like, bro, I'm going to work. I can't.
Right.
I'm like, what time are you leaving in the morning? All right.
I got to pee really bad.
All right. Well, hurry up and go squat and make sure you wipe.
Keep them busy. Just tell them the story and I'll catch up with you later.
Or I'll just sit here and play on my phone because nobody's watching.
What's the record for the world's longest piss? Because that was it.
Dude, you weren't going that long.
Jesus Christ. I was pushing it.
But you remember dropping Valve? Brian dropping Valve. He's changed his name several times since he was dropping Valve. He used to always hang out. He used to always hang out with us in fucking live streams back 40 fucking years ago.
Maybe.
I mean, me and him.
The name sounds familiar, but I didn't think that we ever live streamed together.
Yeah. He used to hop in live streams all the time with us. That dude hits up Kansas City a lot because he's a truck driver now.
Right.
And it's like he'll hit me up and it's like, can't, bro. Not unless you drive down here to my work, I can't.
Right. Unless your stop is here, fucking dropping off oil to the fucking refinery.
Yeah.
Speaking of people that I haven't heard from in a long time, Breakburner just fucking added me on fucking Facebook.
Really?
Yeah.
Last time I talked to him,
I haven't talked to him.
I want to say I talked to him last year. It was briefly, maybe for about 10 minutes, just through messages, and he's doing really good. Like, remember, he was going through a lot of shit.
I remember that because
really
he contacted me last year around the same time.
Yeah,
and he was doing
really
good with his fucking 3D print shit. Mm-hmm. And it was 100 times better than the shit that he was giving me. Because he was giving me shit.
Right, yeah.
Just like, hey, here's this. This is a sample of the shit that I've been doing. And I'm like, this is kind of garbage.
Yeah, he was actually making
the shit that he's making now is like good.
He was making bodies, pistol bodies for a gun company, and he was doing. I haven't talked to him since then, and actually, since you bring it up, it's like he was posting a lot of that shit, and I haven't seen him post anything in a really long time. Either. So, but he ended up buying another bike, and yeah, he was doing really good.
I remember he was just about ready to sell everything.
Yeah, he was on the verge.
Call it quits.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but yeah, he turned it around. Hopefully he's still doing good.
Yeah. You look like you're cold, man.
Well, it's actually kind of warm in the shop. I'm actually getting hot with the fucking the coffee's making me hot.
Right.
And I'm fucking tired. I've been sleeping a lot lately because this shit's been wearing on me.
Yeah. I heard that, man. I know all about that. With my fucking being bipolar and me finding out about it, I'm like, well, the last decade of my life makes sense now.
Yeah, and then sports, especially when we start rolling up on these days of birthdays and Veterans Day and shit like that, and you start reminiscing.
You start remembering, reminiscing and remembering, and
it's like, oh fuck! I remember when I did this. I remember when I did that. I remember when this happened to me. It's like, fuck! I don't want to think about that shit.
Yep. Coming up on to the time where I got deployed, so that was December through July. So coming up on that, coming up through all the bad memories that I had whenever I blacked out because my PTSD, because that was around holiday eras and shit like that. So yep, it's
changes you.
Holidays aren't the same.
I mean, I was already an asshole, but it definitely made me a harder person.
I agree.
I have my nice moments.
Apparently, I still do too. Apparently, I still do too.
Blood temperature's dropping fast. I don't want to go outside. I was not ready for the winter.
I heard that.
Especially,
Man,
I mean, just this whole year's already been just so fucked. Anyways, it's like, oh great, here's winter, but then it's like, come on, 21, please be better, and it ain't gonna be no fucking better. It's gonna be just shit.
Yep. Well, I'm not gonna get political, but
yeah,
but it's just gonna be just as bad. Maybe even a tiny bit worse. And all I'm gonna have to say is, I told you so. I didn't vote for Trump, but all I can say is, I told you so.
I voted for Trump.
I voted for JoJo.
Well, I gotta go. You're not my friend ever again.
Well, I mean, whatever.
I ain't never let politics interfere with my friendships.
Me neither. I have Facebook friends and Marine Corps friends, Marine Corps brothers that voted for Biden, and I'm like, I mean, give it a year, I'll tell you so. But I will go, because I don't give a shit, and because this is my first live stream in forever. I will go political for a second. I think that the next 4 years is going to be absolute garbage, and all I'm going to be able to say is, I told you so. And the rest of the country is never going to vote Democrat ever again for the next 30 or 40 years.
No. Well, now, didn't they recount it? Like, they took states back away?
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention.
Once they announced he was president,
once they announced, there's no reason to look at it, because he got it. Like, you can't take that back.
Well, no,
you can with enough lawsuits, you can, but it was so close. There's no way.
Right. Well,
like it's gonna stay.
Well, just remember, Al Gore thought he was president for 36 days, and then Bush got it because they recounted Florida.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't old enough back then, though.
Oh, that's right. You weren't, were you?
I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he thought he was president for 36 days, and then they recounted and said, "Nope, you didn't get it." I don't know. It's all just a bunch of bullshit right now.
It's all a bunch of bullshit. It's already set in stone, anyways. I think that the president was already decided fucking 2 years ago, 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, as soon as Trump won, the Democrats are
the next president was already decided 4 years ago.
Yeah, and it ain't Biden. It's like Kamala chick.
Yeah, because as soon as he gets office, they're gonna fucking off him.
They're gonna claim incompetence, or his
incompetence, or he's gonna get suicided, or he's gonna die from COVID, or something. Something's gonna happen. Yep. We got a Deadpool over at the bar that I go to, and I'm like, I give it a year before it happens. And they're like, you're giving him that long? What are you, crazy? I'm like, wow, I didn't actually think about it like that. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe. And somebody was like, I don't even think he's going to make it to his inauguration speech. And I was like, you might be right, sir. You might be right. But, I mean, that's the way it goes. What's the record on how long a president's been in office before they died? A year?
Yeah, something like that.
Garfield, I think it was, that fucking died a year in.
I can't remember, to be honest with you. I'd have to look that up.
I'll look it up. What's the shortest amount of time that a president is in office? William Henry Harrison, an American military officer and politician, was the 9th president of the United States, 1841, the oldest president to be elected at the time. On his 32nd day, he became the first to die in office, serving the shortest tenure in U.S. presidential history. So 32 days is the record to beat. I think that Biden is going to beat that.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll beat that.
I agree. Faux show.
I don't know. It'll be very interesting, entertaining. All I know is I've gone out and stocked up, bought a few more poo-poos, and
I haven't had the luxury to do that, but
Yeah.
I think I can fend for myself. If not, then I'll die like I always wanted to. So,
not wanted to, okay with.
like I wanted to.
Had this conversation with Nicole the other day, and she goes, "How come you want to die so bad?" I'm like, no, huh? You misunderstand. I don't want to die. It's not like I want to kill myself. I already tried that. It didn't work. I don't want to do that again. But I'm okay with it if it happens.
Right.
It doesn't bother
Right.
me. I'm not
I'll
afraid of
fly
it.
120 miles per hour down the road, and well, I will have a helmet on because I still want a face. But if I break my neck, I mean,
Break your neck. Yeah. What happens was whatever happens. And she goes,
I don't. If what you're asking is no, I don't wear a seatbelt.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see. It's a simple fact of I don't want to kill myself, and on purpose.
But if it happens,
it happens. I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me. It is what it is.
God damn it, Holler.
Yeah, I've accepted that a long time ago.
Oh yeah, no, and that's why me and Holler are the best internet friends. Well, I mean, he has better internet friends, but I would say that the least amount of time that me and Holler talk, me and Holler are definitely he's definitely my best friend.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
because we agree on such a high level of a lot of things. Like he may lean more right in political spectrum than I do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't hold that against him. He doesn't hold my libertarian / anarchy against me. But I mean, we've gone through similar things. He's gone through a lot more shit militarily than I have, but we both have gone through the same basic shit, especially basic training. I don't think it changed from. I mean, you went 1980. No, 1996. I went 2007. I was the last platoon to do the old school shit that you went through.
Yeah.
The people after me, the platoons after my company, they went to the new shit. And then there's been new shit since then. But I went through the same boot camp that you went through. The same. You were in Parris Island, correct? So we went through the same boot camp. We went through the same crucible. We went through the same everything. Well, do you remember your platoon number?
No.
No? Mine was 2088. I was Echo Company. That's all I remember.
Jesus Christ.
I think we were Alpha.
Remember that.
I think we were Alpha Platoon. No? Yeah. I want to say it was Echo Company, Alpha Platoon.
I was Alpha. I remember that. God damn, Bino, you're fucking asking me to remember some shit that I forgot as soon as I got out. You're looking it up, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
No.
I was talking to my buddy. I was like, well, because he said, I'll join, because he was driving, and he was like, oh, I'll join if you get more people in. And I was like, okay, well, I got one extra guy in here. He was SF. I met him through YouTube, and he was like, that's awesome, man. What's his YouTube name? And I was like, oh, don't ask me mine. And I was like, oh, his is Holler Motor. Holomoto. That was a misspeech by mine.
Yeah.
Me. But
Oh,
yeah. But he was a what do you call it? Motor T operator. So like he drove the trucks.
Yeah.
But the majority of the time he wasn't driving the trucks. He was on the fucking 50 cal.
Mm-hmm.
And I know for a fact, because I saw his truck afterwards, that he got blown up several fucking times. Like he's been in the fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he ended up going operator after the Marine Corps. So he did the whole guard duty. He went and was a presidential fucking asset for another country. Like he went through well, it wasn't Blackwater, it was Greystone, I think. No, he went through whenever it was Academy. It wasn't Blackstone or Greywater. It was Academy whenever he went through it. He was trying to get me into Academy whenever he went through. I wasn't old enough because the Marine Corps, as you know, you have to be 25 years old to join Greystone or Blackwater or Academy or anything like that.
Yeah.
Whatever brand you want to accompany them by, you have to be 25 years old if you're a Marine. Army, they'll take you at whatever age. For some reason.
I think
I don't understand.
Well, I thought they won't take you at 18, but they'll take you at 19 or 20.
No, it's 25. Whenever I was trying.
I'm talking for Army.
Oh, right. But I know for Marine Corps, they won't take you unless you're 25 years old. So I was 24 at the time.
Because they figure until you're 25 and you're a Marine, you're a fucking idiot still eating crowns.
Mm-hmm. No, it's true. And I still did. And I still do.
Yeah. We all.
Yours is Holomoto with a capital H and a capital M, right? Or just...
It's just Holomoto. Yeah, if you just type that in, it should bring it up.
I'm sure he'll find you. But, I mean, he's not going to find any military shit anyways.
No, I don't talk about it.
I think that's what he's more looking for.
Yeah,
but he's not going to find that with me or you.
Yeah, I don't.
Because I don't post any. This is the first the first militarized thing that I've ever posted.
Yeah,
I think I did a Veterans Day thing maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah, you did because I was in on that too.
But I deleted it after like a while.
Yeah, no, because I mean, there's a lot of us that we don't talk about it.
Right. I mean, it was you, Red One,
Deep South,
fucking Deep South. Yeah, he was part of it because this was Veterans Day. So it's you, Red One, Deep South, Prairie, because he was part of the Canadian Navy.
Yeah. I think you had Filthy in for a little while.
We had Filthy. We had Adam A. DJ.
Adam A.
and G, or whatever the fuck his A and J, whatever the fuck his name is. And then I think the Kleb might have showed up for a second.
I don't know if he did or not. That might have been after.
I don't remember, but I do remember that the Kleb was a Marine.
Yeah, he still is. So.
Oh yeah, he still is. Yeah. I mean, once a Marine, always a Marine. So
no. I mean, he's still. I don't know if he's doing some.
He's
kind
still
of
active.
Yeah,
no,
he's still
I
active.
think he's
like
no.
Like that.
He's not active anymore. He is still RRS or RSS or whatever the fuck it is.
Something like that. Yeah, he still got. He still has all these.
Inactive reserve. Like IRS.
Inactive reverse. Yeah.
Inactive. INS. I don't know. He's inactive reserve right now.
Yeah.
But he still lives out in Cali. He's still doing his thing over in fucking Santa Monica or fucking
wherever the fuck they are.
Wherever the fuck they are. Nobody fucking gives a shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you watch him on the videos, it's like, yeah, dude, you ate more crowns than the rest of us.
I didn't say it, folks. Holler's got more followers than I do. How
Yeah,
you been
bro.
though, man? I haven't talked to you in a while. I think I missed your birthday this year. It's kind of sad about that, but I stopped talking to Jexus too, so that was the only reason why I remembered your birthday was because of Jexus' birthday.
Because the same day.
And
Yeah.
me and her were so close, and so
Yeah, dude, I just it's been an up and down year.
roller coaster.
Finally got my divorce finalized after trying for 4
Nice.
fucking years, and then didn't get to ride nowhere near as much as I wanted to. Dude, I mean, it's just mainly work.
Same.
This year's been really hard on me working night shift. It just I'm not gonna say my health, but my fitness is just gone. Like I've got nothing left because this night shift. Like I mean, I'm still kind of bulky, but it's like the strength just ain't there anymore. So I tried to turn that around, and I started riding mountain bikes again, and just try to get something going. And then
I'm still fat.
And then
I don't think I've lost or gained any weight. I'm still
right
210, 5'9", 210.
Well, because last year, 2019, I was working pretty hard on getting back in shape. I went from 180 back down to about 165.
Jesus.
And I was getting my.
And you're 5'9", 5'10", right?
5'8". I'm 5'8".
You're 5'8". Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you're an inch in fucking height is. I mean, you're definitely way more fit than I am. I'm at least 30, 40 pounds heavier than you.
Well, no,
So-
that was then. Now I'm back up to 180.
But you're still 30, 40 pounds
Yeah.
lighter than I am. I got this
Yeah.
big ass bitch.
I don't have that. I don't have a 6-pack no more. I think I got a 2 or 4-pack maybe, but I don't have no 6-pack no more.
Right. No, I got about a fucking 18 pack. So,
But the only thing that's real.
I mean,
you know,
I think I still look good though. Like, I got a little bit of man boobage, but
what you're saying is you carry.
I carry it well.
There
I
you
carry
go.
it well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the keg in the cooler, and I look good,
There you
but
go.
I don't know. I'm
and-
more
and that's-
interested in what my beard looks like than I am what my stomach looks like. So
And that's that's what the chicks are into today. Dad bods, beards, and bellies.
dad bods, and beard bodies, and
Mhm.
fucking yeah.
No, about the only thing me and the ex-wife was fighting really hard for a long time this year, and then finally we just like, why the fuck are we fighting? There's no reason for it, you know. We're not together. We're not married. We don't love each other. We don't want nothing to do with each other. Why the fuck are we fighting? And
Yeah.
then now we flipped around. I'm actually buying her house from her. So that's like I'm in the middle of doing that right now. So it's like,
Nice.
okay, now we got shit going. So
Nice.
the end of the year now, shit is starting to turn around. And that's why I'm like, hopefully for me personally, 2021 is actually good. For
Right.
the country, it's going to be shit.
For the country, it's going to be shit. For you, hopefully it's good.
Mhm.
For me, I can expect the same things. I just found out, and I think I told you about this. I did tell you about this in our little group text that we have between you, me, and you,
Warbeard and
me,
Deep South.
Warbeard, and Deep South.
Mhm.
That I am bipolar. This is coming out
Yeah.
to the rest of YouTube. Well, no, I think I mentioned it in a fucking 2ATVs thing, but this is the first time on my channel that I've come out with it. I found out that I'm bipolar. I'm taking medicine for it, and I feel a lot better. Today was actually the first day that I was like, fuck everything, fuck the world, I'm back to my depression. But I kicked back out of it real quick with the persuasion of food. So they're like, hey, you want Mexican food? And I was like, yep, Get my ass out of bed real quick, put my pants on, put my boots on. I'm going to have margaritas. Yeah. Have some little enchiladas. Down all the time.
Yeah.
So,
It's
but
amazing. what can pull us out of
hopefully
it.
within the next couple months, I start feeling even more better. I might have to adjust the medicine a little bit because today was a huge awakening for me, saying that your medicine is not all right. So I might evaluate this mentally, thinking that maybe the medicine is on point to a point, but it's not exact. So I might need to adjust the medicine a little bit, but at the same time, like, I feel good. I felt better than I ever have in the past decade. And bipolar, if anybody doesn't know, you go through manic states and you go through depressive states. So for the past year and a half, 2 years, I've been more in a depressive state, and then I'll go through bursts of a manic state where I'm like, I want to buy everything, I want to do everything, I have so much shit on my list, I'm like, yeah, let's do everything, and then I'll crash again, and then I'll just be depressed. And that's part of the reason why I haven't been putting out videos, because I'm just been so depressed all the time. And so now I'm kind of leveling out, and I see a lot more of me wanting to do things. So I've been putting out more Twitch videos, at least Twitch streams. Right. I do have a couple videos in the works for YouTube, but I haven't reached the point where I'm like, flip the switch, let's take care of these YouTube videos. I've been more focused on getting work done, but work is starting to come to a halt. So I'm in like a down phase because I'm depressed that work is falling off and I'm not making any money. But I know that if I want to make money through YouTube or through Twitch, then I need to fucking ramp shit back up. So I'm kind of like trying to alter my mental state by doing things that I'm going to eventually get back up into it. So,
well, I think that's one of those things where I'm not going to say we adapted it from leaving the core or whatever, but I'm the same way. It's like, everything's fine at work. I'm working a lot of hours. I'm getting a lot of money in. But like when it comes to YouTube, it's like some days it's more often than not, I could just care fucking less. Right. I don't care. And then it's one day I'll be hot about it. I'm like, shit, I got to get this done. I need to get some videos going, shit like that. And I'll take the time, go record some videos. They'll just sit there. It's like, I've got 3 I need to edit out and get them out because I always post on Sundays. And I haven't got nothing edited out for the next 3 Sundays, even though I've got the videos recorded. And I'm like, there's no motivation for it. It's like, I just don't care. But it's like I was looking over all my shit, and it's like I've been doing this. Come March, I'll be doing YouTube for 5 fucking years, and I still haven't hit 1,000 fucking subs. It's like, are you kidding me?
I still haven't even hit 500. So but
the difference between me and you is I've been consistent.
You've been consistent, and I haven't.
You leave for years at a time.
I think that. It was 2.5 years between my last video and my latest video that I actually edited.
Yeah,
like I've had live streams in between them, and I have deleted live streams, a lot of live streams. But between my most recent and the last was, I want to say it was 2.5 years.
It's been a long ass fuck time.
2008.
But I was watching that one.
Or a year and a half. It was a year and a half. It was 2008, May of 2018 to like August of 2020.
Right. Yeah. So because I watched that video and it's like we had talked about everything that happened that day, and then you post the video, and it's like, hey, I remember us talking about that shit happening whenever you went on that ride.
Yep. How did you like that video though? Like, was it okay? I feel like it was subpar. I feel like it was. I feel
like it was okay. It was an
there
okay
should have
video.
been more to it.
I feel like it took you recorded that video a year before you posted it. You should have fucking edited it better. You had all that time.
But you got to remember that I edited it as soon as I got done with it.
Right.
And then I was waiting on trying to find the motivation to finish it. And then I was waiting on trying to find music for it. And then me finding music for it. Then I was trying to find the motivation to put the music to it. And then me trying to finalize the video and me trying to find the motivation to finish the video.
Right.
So I fully honestly blame my bipolar disorder on that video. Like 100%. I could have gotten that done in a day and a half. I really could have.
Mm-hmm.
That the quality of that video I could have gotten done 8 hours, 10 hours, 16 hours, whatever. But I didn't. It was full on motivation not being there and depression making me not wanting to do it.
Right.
So
see what
that's
I do
why
in my
the
videos,
quality of the video is the way it is, and also there's really no ending to it. It's just
really wasn't.
me showing up to this fucking bar and then a couple pictures and it ends.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was a whole ending to it, but I was too drunk to drive whenever I drove home.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want to post that to YouTube because I didn't want to say that drinking and driving is okay. I was completely fucking blitzed whenever I fucking recorded the ending to it. And I don't want viewers thinking that it's okay to fucking drink and drive because it's not. Do not fucking drink and drive. I was too drunk to fucking drink it. I was too drunk to drive that night, and I was recording the ending, and there could have been an ending to that, but I was too drunk, and there was nothing to piece together with my drunk ramblings on the way home for me to make a quality video to end the video. So I just ended it with, I got there, I posted a couple clips, photos of the bikes that I saw, the cars that I saw, the people that I saw, and then I ended it. But I did record an ending to it. I was just too drunk for it, and I didn't want it to be me driving drunk home, me hiccuping and me burping and me fucking making nonsense ramblings and me swerving all over the fucking road, because it was that bad.
Right.
Like, I shouldn't have done it.
But what you forget is the greatness of videos. You could have fucking recorded that ending yesterday.
I could have.
And edited it in.
I could have waited until this December.
Yep.
And I could have.
You could have recorded it anytime and just added it in.
Yep.
That's the benefit of video.
I could have.
But
could have been like, hey, this was recorded a year ago. Sorry, I'm just putting it out. But at the same time, I'm in the middle of rebuilding my motorcycle right now. So my motorcycle would have looked completely fucking different.
It don't matter.
Now I could have said, oh, I just rode somebody else's bike home because my bike broke down. It was leaking too much oil.
Yeah.
I rode somebody else's FZR 600 home. They have it modified this way. But then that would have fucked it up for my later videos whenever I have a working FZR 600 that looks exactly like the last video that just got put out.
Right.
So it's a whole toss up. Like, what do? I could have, and I could have rode my stepdad's breakout home, but, well, yeah, there's no, maybe, I don't know. I could have made a video where I was riding my stepdad's breakout home. But that would have fucked with the next video that I want to put out, because I have another video coming out that I still haven't even plugged into the computer to fucking even start to think about editing. But shit. No, it ended the way that it ended. There's going to be better videos that come out. But that was like the start. I think that's my base point. That's my base point. It's not going to get any worse than that video.
There you go. So you got to think about it like this. It'd been a year and a half since you posted a video. That's your first one. Your comeback video, okay? Yeah. So now all you do is just go from there, and it's just like very first starting out. Your very first video on YouTube sucks. Everybody's does. It's fucking horrible. And then you go off of that and make it better.
My very first video, nobody will ever see again, because I fucking deleted that off YouTube and I deleted it off my computer. So
it's gone forever.
It's gone forever. Mm-hmm. Nobody will ever see that ever again. It's it's fucking atoms in another fucking galaxy at this point. But my first YouTube video, quote unquote, that I have right now is my painting of the skull painting that used to be behind me.
Right.
That's no longer there. I think that is actually, I mean, even though it's a shit video, it's a quality video. And I am not ashamed of that video whatsoever. Right. A lot of people can say that they're ashamed. Maybe in 10 years, I'll be like, wow, I did that? Like, really? Like, wow, I did that? But as of right now, 2.5 years or 2 years go by, I think that I am happy with that video.
Man, that's fine, you know.
So
you might think that in 10 years, simply because technology and everything gets better. So you get used to making better videos because of your quality and everything is better. And you go back and watch that one, it's like, God, that video is so horrible. And it's not that it's horrible, because it was great for this time.
It's just because it was the technology that was back then. Like, you look at something from the 1970s, like fucking Bob Newhart or something like that, and you're like, wow, this is 480p? What?
Right, yeah.
Like, what is this technology? But back then, that was like the highest of the height. Like, you couldn't get better than Bob Newhart or fucking I Dream of Jeannie or fucking the whatever show back then.
Right.
And then now you look at fucking sports. Look at sports back then. It was black and white, or it had fucking they had a live screen of the billboard that showed the fucking the score. Now it's on the screen, and they have a line that goes down that shows the fucking the yard line and all that shit. They got all kinds of fucking bullshit on the screen. Like, it's completely different than 70 years ago. Or not 70 years ago. 50 years ago.
Hell, go back
50 years ago.
Go back and watch an NFL game from the 80s, and you'd be like, oh my God, this is garbage.
Yeah. No, it really is. It really is.
Hell,
the 80s. The 90s.
Yeah. Go back and watch it.
Go back and watch the 2000s.
Yeah, go with 2001.
It's still garbage. Yeah. 2001. Look at the fucking shoulder pads that they were wearing. They were gigantic. I was playing sports 2000. before the 2007, no 2000, no before that, 2000. Let's say 2001 to 2005. 2000 to 2005. Let's say that. Even the NFL had these giant ass fucking bullshit like shoulder pads and shit like that. Now they're so streamlined, you can't even tell that they're wearing them because it looks like they're just wearing a shirt because they're so built, they're so fucking streamlined, they're so athletic that you're like, oh well. I mean, it looks like they're wearing pads, but these guys are so fucking athletic, like it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not only that, but the technology of it has, like, it's like wearing an iron, like a metal suit that they used to wear in medieval times compared to
like a knight,
the flak jacket. Yeah. A knight compared to a flak jacket today with a fucking helmet and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like that's what the NFL has evolved to. Words. You got to bear with us, folks. We are both dumb-ass Marines. So, me more so than Holler. Holler's way smarter than I am. And I'm drunker than him because he hasn't drank all day.
Yeah.
And I've been drinking for the past 6 hours. And he has been drinking straight coffee for the past fucking 2 hours. 2.5.
Yeah, about 4 hours now.
Well, shit, there it is. Nobody's watching us, by the way. It's just me and you.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm fine with that. I mean, who better to spend our fucking birthday together than this fucking legend?
Yeah. Yeah, Mothman just messaged me and said, happy birthday, Devil Dog.
Nice. I love that guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for the longest time, I thought he was white. I would say for at least a good 2 or 3 years, I thought he was white.
Yeah. Well, I got a group chat with me and him and Dark and Jester, a few other people, and yeah, he said, Dark Zero goes, I thought your birthday's in August. I'm like, Marine Corps birthday, bud. He goes, oh.
No, for real. I thought Mothman was white for the longest time. Yeah. And then he started like posting political shit, and then I was like, and then he mentioned some other things, and I'm like, this guy's black as fuck. But like, I mean, I love him. I love Mothman. I love him so much. He's the greatest fucking guy.
He's cool as fuck.
And then you listen to his voice, and you're like, oh yeah, this guy's definitely black.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You know who I equate him to? I equate him to oh god, what is that guy from Pocosin?
From where?
Matt West.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't talked to Matt in a while.
Matt West and Mothman sound exactly the same.
I think Matt West's voice isn't as deep though. It's like it's pretty close, but I don't think
it's a little bit. Yeah.
But I haven't heard Matt West talking. Fuck man, it's been a long time since Matt.
2 years.
Yeah, well, probably not that long. I think I seen him in a live stream. Probably last time I saw it was last year. He's still. I mean, he still sends me.
He's still active. He's just not as active as he used to be.
Yeah, but a lot of people are like that. A lot of people's kind of falling off, doing their own thing now, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually sent me a message on Instagram like 2 weeks ago. But I can't remember what it was about though.
Matt did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
I just can't remember what it was. He might actually reacted to one of my posts. I don't fucking remember.
Right.
I was pretty sure it was a message. Anyways, regardless.
Regardless. I might go up to that neck of the woods sometime. Whenever I get money.
Yeah. Well,
I really do want to visit my friends up in Virginia. And whenever I do, I'm definitely going to make an effort to make sure that I see Matt West, because he's in the same neck of the woods that I graduated from. Like he's right there.
Next year, next June 11th through the 13th, there's a Virginia motovlogger meetup that David Lawson's putting on, and then Mr. McStash, and it's going to be at the Tail of the Dragon.
I have no idea who any of those people are.
These are all new guys, dude. These are all new people. They've only been doing it for a year, like a year. And but it's going to end up, if everybody shows up that says they're going to show up, it's going to end up being a big fucking meetup. But a lot of these people are like Harley people. That's who that's who they are. A lot of them are Harley guys. But there's several sport bike guys. I think Mothman's going to try and come down for it. And then
well, I mean, he has the obligation to fit in because he drives a fucking H2. Like that's the equivalent of like riding a Hayabusa into a fucking Harley dealership.
Right.
Like you cannot not get attention driving a Hayabusa into a fucking Harley dealership.
Yeah.
He's driving a fucking H2.
Mm-hmm.
Like fuck everybody out of the water. Like you are the Megalodon.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think he's planning on going. There's quite a few fucking people that are going next June, and I'm gonna do my best to get out there. I'm probably gonna camp, and but I want to get out there for it. I've been invited by several different people, so they all want me to show up. So, and I've already planned this kind of cross country trip to the East Coast for 2 years now, and every year this year COVID happened, so I didn't get to go. The year before that, money happened. So next year it's like, yeah, I'm fucking going. I'm gonna load the bike up.
If I can make the money to do it, then yes, I will. Yeah. I'll work my way up there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's around the time that I get to see my daughter, because like I get to see my daughter whenever the fuck I want, but I got to give my ex-wife like a month notice. So if it's like around that time, I can be like, well, I'm already in North Carolina. Might as well just hitch a 2-hour ride up 52 up to well, no. If it's the Tail of the Dragon, I would head down 40.
It's going to be in Tazewell.
Tazewell.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look that up. TAZ. Well, Virginia, mate. Oh yeah. Wait, where's that at? Okay, so what I would do from there, if I was because my daughter lives in Winston-Salem, around that area, I would go up. What is that? 70? No, that's 52. I would hit 52. I would hit 77. I would go up 77 until I hit 460, and then I would travel down southwest until I got to Tazewell. So that's not anywhere near the Tail of the Dragon, though.
What, Tazewell?
Yeah. But what I will say is that it doesn't fucking matter, because Tail of the Dragon sucks compared to any other fucking back road county fucking road in West Virginia, not West Virginia, but like Western Virginia and Western North Carolina. Like every single road in that area through the fucking Appalachian Mountains, through the Smoky Mountains, is fucking amazing.
Right,
So, I mean, you probably will for a second travel into West Virginia on this trip because I see a lot of roads going through this that are just fucking. You could go through Cucumber, you could go through War, Bradshaw, whatever. That's all in West Virginia. But you could also go down. You could go down 460, hit a little fucking road off of there. There's so many fucking twisties going. Let me fucking. Can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Jesus. Words.
Well, this is the way I see it. I've never ridden a bike down Tail of the Dragon, but I've driven it in a car, and I've got better roads in the Ozarks.
Okay, so I'm sharing my screen now. Let me hide that. So this is Tazewell. You could go straight up this road right here, 16. Hit 16, just fucking go up that way. Or, I mean, you could go up this way. You could go up that way. You could go down this way. Look at all these twisty ass fucking roads. Like, okay, and let me go down to the Tail of the Dragon, which is over. It's not over that way. Let me look it up. Tail of the Dragon. Tail of the Dragon. Look at this fucking shitty ass road right here. This major ass road. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool and all. It's like 12 miles or 24 miles.
It's not that far.
But if you go, well, let me look up the directions. Shit. Where's directions?
You got to put in beginning and ending.
Where?
I don't fucking see it.
I don't either. Let me zoom out and see if I can. Okay, that's near. Hold on. Okay, I know where it is. So you got that right there, and then you got right here. Somewhere around here. 16. Look for 16. Nope, that's 160. It's somewhere around this bitch. Somewhere around here. I want to say it's somewhere around here compared to down here. So, yeah. Look at all these. This is it right here. This is this area. This big ass area right here. Look at all these curvy ass roads.
It's right there to your right. It's right there to your right.
Right here.
Right there.
Tazewell. Tazewell. Right here. So right here compared to right here. There to there. Tail of the Dragon. This is your skimpy ass road from this point right here down to here. This point 411 down to right here. Well, maybe down to. I mean, you could probably follow it down all the way this way.
Right.
But if you go to right here, which is, well, I lost it again. Tazewell? No.
Yep.
Right. Shit. I lost it.
Okay, stop there.
Right here. So look at all those roads, and then look at this road. Look at all these roads right here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all these fucking roads. The point that I'm trying to make right now. The point that I'm trying to make is that the Tail of the Dragon is not that good of a fucking road.
It's really not.
It's not. It's shit.
Yeah,
I love the Tail of the Dragon.
I wasn't impressed with it.
I've been on several roads that are way better than the Tail of the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just in North Carolina. We were looking at Virginia at that point. Tazewell is in Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
There's way better roads in the Smoky Mountains than the Tail of the Dragon.
Well, like I said, the Ozarks here, we got way better roads. Hell, just right here out of town.
Yeah, you do.
Just right outside of, just north of Kansas City.
Your county roads are better than the fucking Tail of the Dragon.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. What we have around here is what we call the alphabet. We go ride the alphabet.
Yeah.
And it's county roads like F, B, and C and shit like that. And they all end
M and MM or NN or whatever were better than the Tail of the Dragon.
Yeah. MM, yeah. Down south, yeah. And I'm talking about this is just 15 minutes from me right now.
Right.
I could go ride better roads than the Tail of the Dragon.
Right.
Just 15 minutes from me.
And they're just as deadly. They're just as fucking
worse.
Like there's faster speed limits there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you get to
like
do 55,
you are
65.
going 25, 35 miles per hour. That's why whenever Top Gear went there, they're like, "Oh, let's go through the Blue Ridge Mountains. Let's do that." They were doing 35 miles per hour in a fucking back road in fucking North Carolina.
Yeah.
And they're like, "This is shit."
Yeah,
this is shit. I think that was the 16th or 17th season or some shit like that. It was they were like, "Why are we even here?"
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, it was shit. I remember that episode.
Richard Hammond was there in a fucking like 67 Mustang. Somebody was there in a fucking Lamborghini or some shit like that.
The other one had
then the other one was a Ferrari or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was it was like, why the fuck would you tell them to go to the Blue Ridge Parkway? Come on.
And you know they did that just for fun. They're like, "Oh, why would I do this for 35 miles per hour?" They were doing that just for filming's sake, but they were ripping the fuck out of that fucking road.
Oh,
they had that road completely closed down. They were doing 100 miles per hour, whatever the fuck. But for entertainment sakes, for legality, that road sucks. You go to Missouri, you go to West Virginia, you go to Michigan, you go to Ohio, you can find roads that are way better than the Tail of the Dragon. That are in the Blue Ridge Mountains, that are in the fucking Smoky Mountains, that are in the Appalachian Mountains, which is all part of the same. All of those places that I just mentioned were part of the Appalachian Mountains. Blue Ridge, Smoky. Well, I said Appalachian, but I mean all of that is part of the fucking Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah, because the Appalachian Mountains range from there all the way down to Arkansas.
Yeah, well, from Maine or Canada or whatever, all the way down to Georgia.
Yeah,
is how far it spans. Like, there's better fucking roads in Georgia. There's better roads in fucking Northwest Florida than there are in fucking.
They're better than Tail of the Dragon.
Tail of the Dragon. Yeah. All day, every day. Fuck you, Tail of the Dragon. Why is your reputation so good? Fuck you. I need to own one of these roads and just fucking make it my shit.
Yeah. But regardless, like I said,
it's going to be doing with my bike, by the way.
You haven't been very forthcoming with what you're doing. You showed that picture, your taillights, and all it looks like is you put a big giant box on your bike with your headlights. You just look like you put a big box and you got your two headlights in there. I'm like, the fuck are you doing?
I'm glad that is the impression that I'm making.
Yeah, it's
so glad.
You cannot determine what you are doing to that bike with what you've been posting.
Oh, that's exactly what the whole thing is. Bino, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
Uh-huh.
Yep. I got a and the biggest part of all of this I'm still waiting on. After that, it's gonna be balls to the wall. I'm gonna be building this thing. Within weeks, I will have it built. Within days, I'll have it built. But I have a dragster tail for it. I need to build a seat. This is a sneak peek that only me and you are going to see because nobody else is watching.
Oh, bro, your ass is going to hurt so bad.
What is that?
That's a drag seat.
Do you know what this is?
That's a drag seat, ain't it?
This is Stingray leather.
Oh, is it really?
This is Stingray leather.
You
see the eye holes and the mouth hole?
Yeah.
Actually, that's not even the mouth hole because the mouth is on the bottom.
Yeah.
I don't know what that hole is. Like a nostril or some shit?
Might be.
But yeah, that's genuine Stingray leather.
Are you turning this thing into a drag bike and it's not really a drag bike?
I'm not going to turn it into a drag bike. I'm not going to stretch it. I'm not going to stretch it at all.
Okay.
But I did put a dragster tail on it to make it look cool. It's like one piece that fits around the whole ass end of it.
Yeah.
I figured out a way maybe to attach that to the ass end of it. And what I'm going to do is use cotter pins and clevis pins and epoxy and fiberglass to attach it so that I can just like kind of wrap it and then stick it into the mounting holes and then stick a cotter pin through it. And then the front end, I put Halo or Demon Eye / Angel Eye headlights on it. That's the last picture that I posted.
Right, yeah.
And I'm going to make a full-on just fiberglass front end for that. And then everything else is going to stay the same. But I need to try to figure out how I'm going to manufacture the seat because I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. That's the only thing I don't know how I'm going to do is the seat because it doesn't mount up the way that the old seat does. Right. So I need to make one from scratch. So it's either going to be out of fiberglass or plywood or something. It's going to be made out of something, but it's going to have that fucking Stingray leather on it.
Yeah, your ass is going to hurt like a motherfucker.
No, it's not because it's about the foam.
Right.
I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
Okay, I hope so.
If anything, it's going to let me stick to the seat better. Because what I'm going to have to do, I'm not going to be sitting on this entire thing. I'm going to have to, because it doesn't fit, I'm going to have to, like, fucking, well, let me see if
you're going to have to incorporate it with another seat.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the original vinyl that's on it, and I'm only going to have a strip about that big.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying now.
So it will be incorporated, but it's only going to be the center because I definitely want that diamond or that little oval, whatever in the center. So I'm going to have all this just cut off. It's just going to be a straight line down.
Yeah.
Like a racing stripe of Stingray leather. So I paid fucking $30 for this.
That's
$30
cool.
for this fucking piece of leather.
That's pretty cool, though.
It's amazing. It's the most beautiful thing. Stingray leather is my favorite leather, and I hated leather until I hit like 25 years old. So like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Hated leather. I was like, what? Why would anybody want leather? It scratches so easily. It's disgusting. Like I had no problem with like killing an animal and making leather out of
Yeah.
anything. Like that wasn't the issue. It was just like I just don't like leather. And then
Right.
I hit a switch where I was like, leather is awesome. You know how much shit you can do with leather? Like
A
I
lot.
could go on for days about it.
Mhm.
Like, and I'm not going to, but I'm like, I could go on for days.
Right.
Yeah. So
Oh. Phil, buddy, I might have to go. I might have to get to work.
we ending it.
Yeah. I
We're
gotta get my
ending
ass
it.
to work before it gets
All
too
right.
fucking cold.
All right, buddy. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. Everybody go out and check out Holler Moto because he is the shit. He has a great YouTube channel. His videos are amazing. He does a lot of reviews on shit. He does great moto vlogs. He's a veteran just like me. He's a Marine Corps veteran that did a lot more badass shit than I ever did. But yeah, if you are not a subscriber of Holler Moto, please go out and do that. And I will see you on some other video that we do. I
Sometime.
don't know what the next time I'm going to do a live stream or what the next time you're going to do a live stream and the next time we see each other or whatever. But I mean, we might see each other soon.
Yeah, it's rolling into winter time, so I'll start doing live streams again.
Awesome. I will try to be a part of them.
All right,
And
buddy.
thank you for being a part of this one because it means a lot.
No problem.
Happy
brother.
birthday.
Happy birthday, sir.
Hoorah, Semper Fi, Yut, kill.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get my crowns now.